Hey everyone, and I'm back. Alright, let me just catch up on chats. Brain Zone? Hell yes. People trip sax time. Have I ever tried grass jelly? What is grass jelly? Jelly like dessert eaten in East and Southeast Asia. It's created in the Chinese ceremony. Mint. Okay. Ah, interesting. Nice tasty grass jelly with a tablespoon of coconut milk poured over it. Ooh, that sounds good. I guess it's all literal backyard grass. Surfocarpus tetragonolobus. When you get back, I have to ask if the song's a fucking tracker file. Yes, indeed, it is a tracker file. Let me get you the link for that one. Give me one second. It is by one of my favorite artists, Dreamer. And it is called Cigarette Smoke. Let me just find it. There we go. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Cigarette Smoke, yes. That one seems good. I did modify it I did modify it to make it loop properly. Other than that, yeah, no, that's basically it. All right. Let's see. Epic TY. Do I know about Dupe, as in the song Dupe by the artist named Dupe? Yes, I do. All right, there we go. Let's see. Ah, yes. Yeah, I guess I'll very quickly show off that one because that's this is one of my maps. I'm also show off the intro here. A modest proposal for preventing the slaughter maps of community projects from being a burden to the ambitions of Kako Wards and from making them beneficial to the id Games archive. And yeah, I had to add that because the thread it's referencing got locked many months ago. There are plenty of people out there, I noticed, that don't care for maps that center around mass amounts of enemies in a concentrated space, aka slaughter. The only thing I did was just add that first screen. That was it. I've also done proper co-op support as well. But other than that, the map is basically the same as you played it. No. I think you played the very first version. I think. So there's a few tweaks here and there, but otherwise the map's pretty much complete at this point. Oh, you played after bundle? Okay, cool. Yeah, in that case, the only thing is I've done is some tightening up. I've done proper co-op support and that first screen, and that's it. I've been playing Speed of Doom recently and noticed that there was a bit of split in player opinions on how it develops late into episode 2. As someone who enjoys fighting armies of demons in this style, I have some questions. What don't you like about slaughter maps? What type of gameplay do you typically prefer? What do you consider your favorite world of all time, and what do you love about it? This is purely out of curiosity, and I'm not against anyone who dislikes slaughter. Thanks for your time. It's just trial, error, and luck. Lack of respect for casual players. Cheap and unpredictable warpins, monster closets. Limit supplies. Unpredictable monster triggers. You spam rockets and BFGs at large hordes until they die. Things tend to be improved by having dynamics. Boring, repetitive slogs by people who mistake sheer numbers for interesting encounter design. The press fire and circle strafe combo for more than 5 minutes can get boring fast. I don't like that most slaughter maps rely on luck rather than truly testing skill. With a lot of slaughter maps, they're quite simple once you know what's coming. Its only challenge is to figure out how to kill stuff without being killed. They require high amounts of effort and even luck to complete. And I've also done that as well. Actually, hold on, yeah, so I added that as well. That was from a now locked DoomED thread. I got blocked within days of the first post, and I actually tried to speed map this to get a post on the thread. But yeah, it got locked 2 hours before I was gonna post this map in its very primitive form. But oh well. Anyway, Anyways. So now what I want to do, how to kill stuff without getting killed. It was such a fucking amazing thread. Alright, so what I'm gonna do some mapping for a little while. DoomED is unfiltered bad opinions like copy bars gold. True. Super true. Alright. So what I'm gonna do, I made myself a tea as well. Got myself a nice tea here. Let's see, it's 11:30. It's 11:30 a.m. I'm gonna make some like bad life decisions and do some like mapping for like a few hours. How does that sound? Now that I've done some like now I'm like up to speed with all the playtesting I need to do, I think it's time to do some mapping. Alright, so I think you all know the drill of what I've been doing for this whole map over the past sporadic streams I've been doing here and there. I have a 286 right here. This lovely 286 PC right here with these huge ass cards here. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be mapping on that PC, on a PC that can't even run Doom. How about that? How do I even know what the map's going to be like? I have no idea until it's done. Basically, sticking with the honor system. I'm not going to be playtesting the damn map at all until it's well, the maps I'll be making. How much do I still have to make on it? I've got about 4 3/4 layouts to go. Since my intention was to spend like roughly like 10 to 12 hours on them, like each, like 10 to 12 hours like each, like roughly like 12 hours like each on each of the sections. My plan for the next week and a half is to go absolutely fucking apeshit on the mapping for this. I'm going to be doing like 10 hour. I expect to be doing like 8 to 10 hour like stream sessions and non-stop mapping and that kind of stuff, just so I can get this shit over and done with. That's just for the map layouts. Then I have to like merge everything together and all that kind of shit. So that's probably going to take a few more days as well. Which means I probably won't actually get the actual map done by the time after that. By the time I have to go back to work. But I'm hoping that the most important stuff is done, as in like the drawing like all the map layouts and that kind of stuff, so that all the like the voodoo shit I need to do, it'll be fuck you, Burf, and yes, probably. I'm hoping worst case scenario, right? I'm hoping worst case scenario to have the whole map done within 2 weeks from now. That's the absolute worst case scenario that I'm aiming for. As I keep saying, just 2 more weeks, bro. Just 2 more weeks, bro. It'll happen in 2 weeks. Seriously. All right. Let's turn off this shit. Actually, no, do I need? No. I can keep this running. Actually, I don't need this. I don't need to turn this PC off. All right. So what I need to do then? Let's do this. You caught the optional end of Nuri's map? Yeah. Frankly, it's like completely optional. You know, like no one has to like. You don't have to do it whatsoever. It's just there because you want to do it. That's what I really love about that the most. Yeah, some of those cyber demons are a bit funny. To say the least. All right, so. Do that. I believe I've got everything plugged in already that I need plugged in. No, actually there's one more thing I need to do. Alright, give me 1 minute. Figure it out, Maxes, exactly. card right here. Alright, so let's... Let me see. Yeah, that all looks good from what okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, time to get myself in a bit more comfy clothing. You know, it is still winter down here. For the time being, anyway. Alright, it's coffee time. Let's go. Alright, so. Alright, so I need to enable this, disable that. I think that's all I need to do, yes. Okay. So I just need to do a very quick test to make sure this is at peak optimal performance. And once it is, we should be able to get back into the whole... I just realized I got it set to the wrong drives, but that's fine. Okay, so just need to do like a very quick test to make sure I've got this all set up to optimal performance. I also need to do this as well. And for the performance test, I'm going to be using Wolfenstein 3D. Because, basically that'll tell me if I fucked up this, like, setup or not. If the frame rate's... If the frame rate's good, then that means, I should have some, like, optimal, Doom mapping performance. Because I need all the performance I can get on this, underpowered, PC time left. Oh yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that. Actually, sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that off now. It might be useful to like set that up for like later. But for now, I just need to get back in the swing of things. 14.3 FPS. That seems good to me. That seems good to me. Given this is like 24 megahertz. Yeah, no, that's the performance I need. Alright, cool. Perfect. Alright, so that's all tuned up. I need to switch back to my Windows 3.1 drive. Because I do not believe FreeDOS and Windows 3.1 can really coexist properly, so Alright, there we go, that's looking good. Alright. So yes, so to explain what's going on here, for those who have not encountered any of my mapping streams as of late, in the past 4 months. Fuck. I don't want to figure out the time I've been spending on this, like, on and off, okay? Yeah, so to catch everyone up to speed who may not be aware of, like, what's going on, I've basically been, doing a bunch of mapping, Doom mapping, on a PC that cannot even run Doom. You're probably thinking, why the fuck would you want to do that? And the answer is simple. For the lols. It's just for the lols, basically. So you're probably thinking, well, yeah, clearly, what's this like? So what I'm using here is I'm using a 286 running at 24 megahertz, peak optimal. No. Actually, I actually know the most inefficient way of mapping. 1 second. So I've got this here. I've got this here motherboard right here. I've got this motherboard here right here. This IBM PC XT clone right here. I'll have to pull this out there right now. So I'm just gonna pull that out. And you see right here we got a Intel 80. Actually, let me just change scene so you can see it properly. So what kind of CPU we have on here is a Intel 8088 processor CPU. The original CPU that was in the original IBM PC from 1981. And it turns out you can actually compile DEU to run on a 1981 PC, or equivalent and whatnot. So if I really wanted to be like really inefficient, I can run like DEU on a 1981 PC, and I can do mapping on that basically. And something which I wanted to do, but I'm definitely not gonna get time right now, because unfortunately I got sidetracked with a project for compiling .shareware. That took a week of my time. But something which I might actually do it like around holiday, because I know I definitely need to take like time off during the holiday period. So what I want to do, like sometime around around Christmas-ish, give or take, is I want to do a 24-hour stream of speed mapping, quote-unquote speed mapping, with DEU on this ancient-ass PC, which is capable of running Wolfenstein 3D at a whopping like 1.5 frames per second, a lot more slower than the 14 point whatever you saw there, to put things in comparison. So yeah, that is quite literally 10 times as inefficient as this 286 I'm using right now. Yeah, there's that one. Secondly, I've also learned that there's definitely games that require that that slow ass PC right there as well. Quite a number of them actually, which is the whole reason why I got it in the first place. But yeah, the fact that I can run like DEU on that, it was just a gold mine waiting to happen, basically. I can't think of like any other editor which I can use, unfortunately, because Windows 3.1 requires a 286. I could probably try and like compile stuff like Windows 3.0, but it's a bit sketchy. And also, even then, like Windows 3.0 is kind of just useless. Will that PC play the canonically correct Alley Cat sounds? Yes. I did. I was able to actually get it working after the last stream. So it turns out that XT is very sensitive about what IDE cables are used, like really sensitive. So once I finally got it up booting, I did test Alley Cat, both with the speaker that's built onto the motherboard there, and also through my Sound Blaster 16. And yes, I can confirm that the digitized dog barking sounds are definitely CPU speed sensitive. So it does require a 4.77 megahertz 8088 piece CPU to play the sounds, to play the real sound stuff properly. Oh yeah, I really need that tea right now. All right. So anyway, enough yabbering and yabbering. So yeah, so yeah, this is a 286. So this is a 286 PC. So this is a 16-bit CPU. Now Doom requires a 386 or 32-bit CPU. If I was to try and play Doom, for example, on this, if I tried, I don't know, I'll get this. Protected mode available only with a 386 or 486, so therefore I have no ability to run Doom on this whatsoever. So I cannot playtest the map while I'm working on it. For those who have not come across these streams previously. So yeah, I'm basically just drawing whatever, and whatever Doom editor I can find I will run on a 286, and I just have no idea what to expect until I finally transfer it to a PC that can run the maps. I do need to compile the Oh. Yes, helps to actually put in the right video card. Give me 1 second. Do you know of any like nearby dinosaur fossils I can use for mapping? Just asking for a friend. It would be interesting to make to write like an editor. It would be interesting to port like DU to like an actual like 8-bit home computer like a Commodore 64. Or like an Amstrad CPC or something like that. That could be funny to do that on. You could run a museum. We're writing a new one. Where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that? I'd rather port like DU to like as many like shit as like possibly can. I wonder if it's possible to actually port it to the... I'm actually like genuinely curious if it's possible to port it to the Amiga though. Have to think about that one. Anyway, yeah, so we'll do that and that. So I think that's all I need. No, there is one more thing I do need to do. Do that. Okay. Now we should finally be able to boot into Windows, yes? There we go. That's more like it. Alright. That is not the right mouse that I'm after. I don't need this mouse for the time being. I need this serial mouse. I need this serial mouse instead. This serial ball mouse instead. There we go. That's looking good. Yep, that's looking good. Good. Alright. Okay, so previously, well, first off, let me just do a couple of things. Let me update the stream title. Mapping on a PC that can't run Doom. What part are we up to now? It feels like part 17 or some shit like that. How many damn streams have I doing this shit? Holy crap. Let's see. When was the last one? 19th of June was the last time I touched this. Okay, that sounds about right. Yeah, so like 6 weeks. Yeah, I have not done any mapping for the past month and a half. That's very good. Alright, so we'll do that. What were some of the... Ah, here we go. Alright, let me just fix up all the tags on this. Win 16, 286. Let's see, what else we got? Level design. Mapping. Bad life choices. What else have I got for the like tags here? Below minimum requirements, perfect, that sounds about right. Alright, cool. That'll do. And also, DoomED. Perfect. Alright, cool. That's all done. That's all done and dusted. Alright, cool. We got all that all set up. Alrighty. Okay. And then finally, let me just update the text that's below my face. So we're doing TWOGERS mapping on a PC on a 286 at 24 megahertz. What snack did I get? I got myself a pie. Also got myself a 12 4-pack of honeycomb sundae limited edition. Definitely had that honeycomb flavor to it, so yeah, that's pretty cool. With Renegade Graphics DoomED. That'll do. Also got myself like a protein bar if I was like really hungry, but I didn't need to eat that, so I'm good there. Alright. Okie dokie. Where were we last time with Renegade Graphics Doom? Ah, fuck yeah, I remember that. I'm starting to remember. Like aspects of the map editor I was using last time. Fuck. Oh my god. That thing is just like a pure like Windows 3.1 UI design in all the worst ways possible. Let's open it up first. Yeah, I'm gonna eventually get there. Come on, you can do it, champ. Come on, you can load it up, champ. Come on. You can do it. Don't be shy now. Don't you dare like. There we go. It's not renegade enough. True. So let's see. So what was the last one I was working on? First off, that's the wrong DoomED. After this DoomED. And I believe it should be. Oh right, yeah. Right. I've got all this. Yeah, right. That's right. I have everything set to like 1st of January 1980 on this PC. I keep forgetting. Okay, so I think it's after that. I think it's this one I need to open from memory. So anyway, so this is Renegade Graphics DoomED. This is a Visual Basic Doom editor, map editor made in Visual Basic. So you know, Visual Basic's already slow as it is, so run it on a PC that's a 16-bit CPU at 24 megahertz. You know, well below the typical 32-bit CPU at like 66 megahertz with the 486 DXD66. That's definitely something. As you can tell, very flashy, very 90s, like very like mid 90s like aesthetic going on there with the splash screen there. Graphics. Oh yes. Oh, speaking of which, I need the most important thing up the top there. There we go. The editor crash counter up the very top there, because we need to be keeping track of how many times all these editors crash. I don't recall if this one crashed or not. I think it crashed once when I was using it last time. I do know, to go from memory, it has some like absolutely fucking bizarre ways of like doing things. Like absolutely foreign ways of just doing shit. Like it makes absolutely no sense whatsoever compared to like modern editors. Definitely remember this being particularly wild. Can this flash? Can you please go? There we go. Thank you. I think I have to wait for this to open, don't I? There we go. Oh yes, create level for which version of Doom? We're after external, please. And then we need BSP files, and I believe it's this one. Okay, admittedly, like I probably like need to spend like another half an hour trying to remember how to use this thing, because some of the things that you need to do to, some of the ways you have to, some of the things you have to do, just applying textures, it's just completely fucking bonkers compared to like any other like Doom editor. It's completely fucking bonkers. It's Windows 3.1 like style philosophy in the worst way possible. At least from what I remember anyway. Okay, so as you can tell, very nice drawing speed there. Draws very fast. You're gonna be seeing a lot of like seeing a lot of like line drawing around on a PC this slow anyway. Yes, that's the word I'm looking for. Pure idiosyncrasies. Yes. Okay, how do I use this again? I can toggle the grid lines. Cool. All right, that's good. Okay, so from what I remember, there's like a few different modes. There's like object editing, right? There's like special / texture edit mode. Then there's structure editing. Then there's quick paint mode. I don't know what quick paint mode does. And bitmap fiddler. We're not gonna be fiddling with any bitmaps today. What we're gonna be doing instead. Let's see. So if I remember correctly. Yes. Okay, I'm starting to remember things about this. This map editor now. So okay, so I've just selected a line, right? I've selected a two-sided line. But for those who might be like more like well versed in like map editing, you might notice something a little bit odd here. But I might have like selected like a two-sided line, but you can only see like one side here. So basically, what you need to do, in order to like actually like choose between like the different like sides of like a two-sided line, you have to actually click. You actually have to physically click on the corresponding side of the line that you want to edit. So, for example, like I'm clicking on this side, so I'm clicking. So I'm trying to edit this side of the line. If I click here instead, on this side, it then becomes the other side. I'm now editing what I think might be the back side. I have no idea. I have no idea which side is which because there's no like nipples. There's no like line def nipples. So I have no idea like if this is like the back side def or if this is the front side def. No idea. So hopefully like any walk triggers are hopefully facing the right direction. Yo, Gosu! Am I doing nerf mapping? Hell yeah, you bet I am. I'm using a 1994 map editor. Is this why I asked you why it's taking so long? Yes. Maybe. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. A little bit. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Because this. Yeah. Well, sort of like that's like one reason. The other reason is I get like sidetracked really easily. And I've really been wanting to like a solo like 2 weeks for myself, like 2 weeks of like no work, to just spend like 10 hours a day, like going absolute like bullshit on like mapping. Did Windows HLP probably, but I'm not. Yes, I believe so. Yes. I've also been doing a bunch of I kind of got sidetracked with other projects as well. Because I finally got like 2 weeks to myself. Well, technically I've only got like 1 more week now, but 1.5 weeks. But I'm gonna rewrite. We don't talk about Bruno's matching current status. So another thing you might also notice as well is that on the left-hand side here, you might see like this number changing. Because that's also how you like edit like the sector properties as well through this mode. So you edit the sides of lines, and also the sector, also like sector properties through this like mode. You can also like edit like the line properties themselves as well. Like, you know, over here you have no draw, float texture, float texture, otherwise known as upper unpeg, float bottom, otherwise known as lower unpeg. Ooh, we've got a secret map here, very secret. I feel like it's missing a few line specials here as well. Line flags as well. Oh, fuck, I just remembered how oh no. I just remembered how texturing works in this. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. I think I'm gonna get like brainworms working on this. No. I don't think I'm going to. I know I'm going to. That's the worst part. Okay. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Okay, so for what I remember, I think you click here. I think you click here, and I think. Oh, yeah. So, okay. Oh my god, I'm actually just remembering this shit again. Oh no, my head. Why did I think this is a good idea to like do mapping right now on this? I probably should like get some like sleep after like 4 hours of like TWOGERS playtesting. No. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna like probably spend like an hour or so trying to remember how to use this shit. If my brain's like still functional by then, I'll do some mapping. If not, I'll just like, you know, pass out and, you know, wake up early-ish tomorrow and see how we go. So another stupid thing about, by far the most absurd thing about this map editor is how you actually apply textures, as in like floor textures, as in like flats and textures. So for some reason, it has what's referred to as palettes. Palettes in palettes in a sense, if you imagine that you have like a paintbrush and you have like a pastel board or whatever, and, you know, you have like your red color here, you have your yellow color here, you have your like blue color here, and that kind of stuff. So now imagine like that, like, you know, having like a set of like colors around here, but instead of like being in like set of colors, they're floor textures instead. You can like choose between those floor textures unless you add more to the palette. But if I recall correctly, when I tried to like add more to the palette, it would crash the editor. Yeah, I'm starting to remember now. Oh god, I fucking hate this editor. Not only that, it also takes like roughly this long just to load this up. So, you know, if I wanted to like define like new stuff, I'm gonna wait for this to load first off. Does anyone have a stopwatch by any chance? Sorry, I should have asked. Okay, so another thing to keep in mind as well is that I'm running Windows in 256 color mode because that's literally the best thing I can do on this, performance-wise. Well, not just performance-wise, but also just the driver support only supports like 256 colors. So this is like the best I've got to work with here, you know. The palette will be constantly like changing all the time. Okay, cool. So now this is like finally loaded. So you know, we have like a bunch of like stuff here already. So if I want to like add stuff to the palette, like let's say I want to add, I don't know, like, yeah, M481 for example, I have to drag the flat into here and then it'll add it to the palette. Yeah, you literally have to drag and drop just to like add a defined list of like floor textures because you don't have the option to like to set all of them. I could try and like save this and maybe they might I guess like I can try this like really early, but before I actually do like any actual mapping, to see if I can like add like all of the textures and hopefully, hopefully it'll work. No, I actually have to scroll up and find them. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. I think what I need to do, right? I think what I need to do like off stream is I need to try and see if I can like set up like a palette and include all the textures. So I don't have to like fuck around with this like every time like I open this program. Because yeah, otherwise I have to like do this and do this. I have to do all of this. I'm also just see right now. Oh, that one's already added. I'm also seeing like, you know, if I just do like a quick test here, I'm just gonna try and edit this. Actually, hold on. I got an idea. An idea just randomly popped in my head. Can I Alt Tab? Can I please Alt Tab? No, I can't Alt Tab. Oh, okay. All right. So right, let's just try this then. Let's just literally like drag like all these onto the palette. It's not even like loading like all. It's just loading like flats randomly as well. Like I don't even know how it's like picking what flats to show here. That's the weirdest part about this. It doesn't seem to have like any like. Doesn't seem to make like any sense of like what it's doing whatsoever. Okay, I'm gonna regret this, but let's go page down on this. Oh shit. Why does it need to recalculate the palette? You've already got the palette as it. What's this doing? Oh, this is referring to palette as in its own definition of what a palette is, rather than the actual typical meaning of a palette of what you expect when it comes to like computer graphics and whatnot. Well, it didn't take too long. Okay. All right. That somehow ended up being faster than when it initially loaded. So yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that W where I can. All right. So let's try and like add all these into the palette. I want every single Doom 1 flat within this palette, please and thank you. Actually, before I spend like too much time, I should probably just like did I add this one? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. So what I probably should do is I probably should try and like save this like palette, quote unquote palette, when I'm done with this page, and hope that it doesn't like crash. That'll be really good. Okay. Bingo! Alright, cool. Path file access error. Yeah, it just crashed. I wonder if it's possible to like edit the file itself, the default.p1 thing itself. Oh, sorry, I expected this because I knew it was gonna happen. Yeah, no, it just flat out crashed. All right, cool. All right, what happens if I like edit this? Like, oh fuck yes, it's plain text. Perfect. 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 Okay, cool. Yeah, I can work with this. Okay. How am I gonna do it though? Okay, I'm gonna do it like this like weird ass like roundabout way. I think I know how to get this to work. What I need is something that doesn't actually load the pictures of the flats, and that would be this one right here. this lovely piece of shit editor that is the most useless thing I've ever seen in my whole life is gonna be probably like the most useful like tool right now. Oh wait, no, it's not set to Doom 2 specifically. No, okay, alright, in that case. What I'm gonna use instead, we're gonna be using DCAD, which is the continuation of DoomCAD. Was rewritten in Delphi, I believe. But most importantly, it does not actually load any bitmaps for the textures whatsoever. It just loads the texture list and that's it. Meaning that, you know, I'm going to be going like truly blind going into that one when I finally get around to DCAD. However, it's going to be the perfect tool right now to be able to set up the default palette to have literally fucking everything. So I don't have to fuck around with that stupid palette editor thing. So this is what we're going to do. Can't remember how do I use this again? Ah, here we go. Okay. Okay. You know what? So you have file access errors. Alright, I'm cool with that. Thankfully, I'm thankful that this is like plain text. Because if I do this, let's do 1, 7, 3, 3. Okay, 4, 1, 4, 5, 4, 6. Whoops. 5_1, 5_2. Let's do 5, 4. So let's just like get rid of all that period. Step 1, step 2. Floor 6-1. Oh, okay. I think what it's doing is it's actually loading it in the IWAD order, and like what's actually in the order in the IWAD, which probably like, come to think about it, might be like the most efficient way of like doing it because it would be reading it sequentially rather than like reading it like jumping all over the place. So it actually might not be a bad idea performance-wise. It makes sense in context. Like the more I think about it. Okay. So dem 1, 2, dem 1, 3, dem 1, 4, 4. Seal 3, 1. Seal. Yeah, let's just 2, 5, 2, 3, 4, 4. 5-1, 5-2, flat 1. Alright, we'll just copy and paste this a whole bunch of times, I guess. 2, 5, 10, 14, 18, 20, 22, 23. Five, 4, 5, 5. Alright, cons 1, 1. 5, 7. Let's do Nukish 1, 2, 3, and F Sky 1. Okay, we're after 402. 5, 7, 6, 1, gates 1. 3, 2, 4. F water 1. F water 1 I'm pretty sure is a Ultimate Doom one. Don't believe it's in the original Registered Doom going from memory. 2, 3, 4. 10-1-5. 8-2. Probably a HLP because it's a lot less portable than an RTF. Well, I guess it depends on I mean that's like my initial like, you know, half brain rotted thought at this point. Blood. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 2, 3. We're off to 5. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 4, and then we do 8, 9, 17, and 19, and then finally comes 0, 1. Alright, so let's save that. Oh shit! I see. Oh fuck, that's why I was crashing! Because I said to read early! Oh my god, I'm an actual fucking idiot. Alright. Cool, that solves that problem. Oh, whatever, I'll just rename it for now. Okay, beautiful. Okay, cool. So that should... yeah. Part of me, like, wants to test it. Ain't no way. Oh. Sometimes the simplest, like, sometimes, you know, Occam's razor, you know, really just comes into effect sometimes, you know? Just like right now, for example. You know, I just completely failed to check if the attributes were set to read early for the file. Oh, here's what it is. Tell you what, though. I'll just go all the way with this and sort out like all the textures as well. Do I want a stinky? No, I don't. I don't think it's even going to work anyway. Tell you what. That is... Gosu. It would be nice if you didn't give away the secrets to my youthful looks. Okay. I prefer to keep that a trade secret. You know, it's all good. It's all good. All right. Delete VOD. Fuck it. Oh. The truthers out there. The truthers will find out anyway. So I mean, can't really do anything about them. You know, just have to accept fate, I guess. Okay, so if we do this, this feels so terribly convoluted, but you know, fuck it. I think it'll like help. I'm pretty sure this will help like save my sanity though. By just having like access to like all the things that I need rather than this is definitely going to be a lot more faster than actually doing it through the editor itself, so I just go to Australia to live longer? True. Great Tool, Lights 2. Okay, so yeah, based on what I'm seeing here, this is definitely doing like shareware textures first and then regular ones. Light 4, light 5, light blue 1, light. Nuke Edge 1, Nuke Sled, Pipe 2, Planet 1. Plat 1. I'm just gonna... There we go. Alright, so let's Slad Rip 2, Slad Rip 3, Slad Wall, Star G1, Star G3. Alright, Star GR1, Star 10 1, Star 10 2. Am I a Gentoo user? Am I a Gentoo user? Asks Fart Bubbler in the chat. To answer your question for that, actually hold on, before I do that, okay, cool. Yeah, that's not gonna incriminate in there. Cool. All right. So, to answer your question, let's just do a little bit of Neo Fetch. And there we go. Does that answer your question? hopefully that should yeah, just a good old Neo Fetch. What is 9? Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out. Get, I say. So yes, I use Gentoo. I also use Gentoo on a ThinkPad X230 as well. So yes, I am the ultimate meme. And I'm okay with this. I have accepted my fate. The ultimate Stallman no, that's probably not the best thing actually now that I think about it. But yes, green is my peppers. I think that's all you really need to know. Alright. Yes and no. Literally the only thing I've used it for is for doing like my DOS stuff at work. I have cloned my compact flash card onto my as like an image file, as like a as like a raw hard disk image file. And I use 86 bucks on the ThinkPad to do a bunch of I've done it to basically confirm like minimum like CPU requirements for the stuff on my DOS spreadsheet. And also I've done a bit like I also used it for like for the shareware pack I've compiled as well, the DOSBox shareware pack. Which I will need to work on after this, after TWOGERS. For that'll be like a more casual pace. I'm working on that one. Like I don't need to like take unpaid leave just to do a fucking DOSBox pack. I mean, it's only really me that's working on it, and yeah. Also, yeah, I can also like stream it as well. Since I'm not trying to do it at a deadline anymore. So I can actually spend some real time making it how I want it to be. Which would be cool to do that. I got an idea of how to do this. Let's just do that. Pretty much. I mean, like literally before I started my contract, before I started my current job, I explicitly made sure to save up enough money so I can go absolutely fucking apeshit on getting this map done. Like what, 4 months ago? But unfortunately, I got a phone call, from like a job agency for a contract job I did at the end of last year, and they asked me to come back. So I was like, well, I actually liked that job, so I was like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll come back. And all I needed back then was like 2 to 3 weeks to finish off this goddamn map, and TWOGERS would have been done. You know, I would have had TWOGERS released by May. Now I'm looking at like end of like August at this rate, roughly, give or take. Yep. Alright, so. But yeah, that's okay. Shit happens. The important thing is I've got time to work on it now, so I might as well take advantage of the time, right? But yeah. Once again, I've saved up enough money once again this time around, so you know I could take unpaid leave without it being too much of a problem. And also, I somehow got paid in advance as well. When I transitioned from my contract job to my permanent, it's now a permanent job. And they decided to pay me in advance, which is a bit weird. I was not expecting that. Though I think that was a clerical error, which means I probably won't get paid with my next pay slip, which is fine. Because most importantly, I have enough money to cover, you know, bills and, you know, rent and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm not in the red, thankfully. I just have to be resourceful with my money a little bit. Which, you know, that's fine. Ain't a problem. Alright, 3, 4, 5, 6. Comp 1, crate 1, crate 2. Save up megas? Oh, that'll be nice. Alright, Door Blue 2, good old Fire Blue. Fire Blue. Fire Love 2, 3A. That's incorrect. 2, 3. Firewall A. BL, gray 1, gray 2, gray, big, gray. I might not have to add to Zerk. True. Well, I have like very vague ideas of what I want to do with this map, and like I've got like a bit of like a grand overall scheme to the map, but I have like nothing specific with what I want to do. And so basically, yeah, this map I'm working on is a very, what's the way of saying it? This is probably gonna be like Poog 29-esque in its like stupidity. But rather than what the fuck am I doing, it's more like where the fuck am I going? And why am I here? And how do I get to where I want to go? Those kind of like stuff basically is what I'm trying to aim for with this map specifically. Less the what, more the where. And you know, there's also a bunch of like, you know, funny shit I'm doing as well. But yeah, this is definitely turning into an epic map. Typical of me. I need to do something big and you know, over the top for a Poog project. I'm happy with that. Yeah, as long as I get it done in time, then, you know, I'm happy. Last thing I want to be doing is running out of time for this with my spare time at the moment. Which is why. So yeah. So basically what I'm doing here. I did actually say that. Yes, that's actually correct. I was then unfortunately I got a stupid idea. And then, you know, the whole. Hey, look, I completely deserve to be shot on for. I completely deserve to be shot on for TWOGERS taking this long. Like, this is all entirely me. Like, I am the primary bottleneck, and like I have no objection for people shitting on me for TWOGERS taking as long as it is, because it's like I can't deny it. Like it's just, you know, I try my best to try and like keep it small, you know, keep the idea simple. Then I get like a fucking stupid idea, and it just spirals out of control. Fucking typical me. Well, it is what it is. Oh yeah. So for those who haven't been here for like the previous streams, basically what I'm doing is, okay, so to kind of like understand like how this all began, we need to go back to like February of this year. Now, so some of you may remember I was doing a bunch of like streams of like Fast Doom when I was like testing the whole EGA palette across like all the IWAs, you know, like you know, like all the standard IWAs and whatnot. So, and then, you know, I submitted the palette changes to the Fast Doom dev and that kind of stuff, did the CGA palette as well, and so forth. So then a few weeks, like a couple of weeks after I was done with all that, an idea clicked in my head. I was like, hey, can I use those like EGA and CGA palettes in TWOGERS somehow? Initially I was gonna do it for the Frogger map, to set like multiple, to have like multiple palettes and whatnot. With like the action for 242 sector manipulation, that kind of stuff. So initially I wanted to use these like the CJ and EJ palettes for my Frogger map. Unfortunately, that idea did not work as intended, because I went massively over the side def budget. I went well over 65. I went well over the 65k side def limit, and Boris, one of the UDB devs, had told me about an undocumented feature, to try enabling. So I did, and that worked for the most part until and basically what it does, it actually like does like a really like hardcore compression of the side defs, and that worked well, until the physics were starting to blow up in the map itself. I was like, all right, fuck it. I have to ditch this idea of having the EGA and the CGA palettes in the Frogger map. But I've already modified the palette. I've already modified the TWOGERS palette itself. I've already replaced like the redundant palette entries with my own palette entries. And I've already got like the color maps in there. So I just can't, like, I just could not bring it to myself to just discard that. Oh yeah, no, 100%. The Frogger map is still alive. I actually need to do some. I actually do need to do some like finishing touches to that. That's about like a day's worth of work, more or less. But yeah, no. The Frogger map's still definitely there. Nothing to worry about there. So I was like, all right, fuck it. Okay, I'm gonna use these palettes somehow. I've already modified the palette. I've already modified every single graphic, every single image file in the TWOGERS resource WAD to use the modified palette. So I need to do something with this. was like, all right, fuck it. I'm just gonna come up with like a map idea. So I was like, all right, well, EGA, CGA. That's usually associated with like 80s PCs. You know, like your 80, 88 CPU, your 286 CPU. So it's like, all right, I'm gonna use like these CGA and EGA palettes. I'm gonna call it Ghost of 286 Past. I actually thought up with the name before I even started like working on the map. Then I did like a experimental stream, start of like March is, when I started working on the map, testing like, and I was testing like, a bunch of like stuff, a bunch of tech I was working on for the map. Random, randomized teleport locations, randomized palette swapping and that kind of stuff. So, sorry, color map swapping and whatnot. Well, it worked fine. So then fast forward a couple of weeks after that, like, you know, we're talking like mid-late March now, and I had the genius idea of, if I'm calling the map name Ghost of 286 Past, maybe I should be doing like the map, or maybe I should be doing like some of the map layouts on a 286 itself. So then I spent like another week going through Doom shovelware CDs, looking for like all of like the map editors that aren't like properly archived from like id games, that kind of stuff. And I have accidentally created like the largest like archive of like ancient Doom editors from like 994 to 996. And I'm actually gonna return to that like after I'm done with TWOGERS as well. To like, you know, properly document all that kind of stuff and like actually upload the archive somewhere. So now it's kind of like a long story short. I've basically come across 10 map editors, 10 different map editors that will run on a 286. 6 of them are for Windows 3.1 and 4 of them are for DOS. So I decided, well, fuck, I'm gonna make like 10 different maps, and then I'm gonna merge them all together into like a single fuck off huge map. And then I'm gonna interconnect them all through my patented voodoo magic, and yeah, we'll just see how we go there. So right now I'm currently working on my 5th layout out of 10. But the last one is thankfully going to be like the very end of the map, so like so that's going to be like a very like small arena kind of thing. But all the rest of like the other 9 like map sections are all going to be like connected to each other in some way. So yeah, exactly, yeah. Thank you, I appreciate that. So yeah, so basically, yeah, I'm just gonna be just compiling all of this shit together. Into a single fuck off huge map. I have to somehow fit all of it within the constraints of the, you know, the block map and whatnot. So, you know, it has to be like 32,768 by 32,768 units. I have to squeeze all that in somehow. And I'm gonna be doing some like really fucked up like voodoo shit. To make this potentially the most horrible experience I could possibly think of. No, I've already done Purgatory 9. The second most horrible experience I could think of. With, you know, like in a speedrunning capable source port. So yeah, that's all that basically. So I've basically been doing like 1994 inspired mapping on actual 1994 map editors, and it feels, well, 1994 to 1995 map editors, and it's certainly a feeling. I have been enjoying this whole process of mapping because it just feels so weird and foreign compared to like your UDB mapping nowadays and whatnot, your modern map editors and whatnot. Like these map editors feel so foreign, and it's always like some like wacky weird thing that they do like that's just like fucked up and just doesn't make sense whatsoever. The main exception has been EdMap for DOS. That's actually a surprisingly potent and actually good map editor. The rest of them I've played with I've done maps for so far. I've had some like fucking wonky ass shit going on. Oh, actually no, One Office that ain't too bad. One Office's biggest problem was that it was just really slow on this map, on this PC. But yeah, that's like a long ass like story of like why I'm at this point, why I'm doing this shit, why TWOGERS has been delayed for infinity, because I've just been really wanting like a burst of like energy where I just get shit done for like 2 weeks, and yeah, unfortunately I got a job too quickly for my own good, and yeah, that just caused TWOGERS to be delayed infinitely until now. So hopefully, yeah, it's all Miyagi's fault. Hey, I mean, Miyagi hasn't like reeled me in whatsoever, so yeah, I can blame Miyagi. It's all Miyagi's fault that TWOGERS is being delayed. It's not me. Not me at all. Nah. Ain't no way. Let's see, step land 1, step top, Stormgog, support free, SW1, blue, oh shit, okay, we have another set of switches, okay. Alrighty, SW1 Gog, SW1 G-Stone, SW1 Hot, oh yeah. Lion, SW1, okay, Satsy, okay, there wasn't too many this time around, so that's good. Wait, hold on. SW1 Skin. Okay, cool. So that's all done. Ah, sweet, okay. Excellent. Wood 1, wood 3, wood 4, wood 5, wood Gog, wood Skull. Okay. Yes. Alright. There we go, that's all done. Okay, that's literally every single literally every single flat and every single texture that's in Ultimate Doom. So that should that should cover everything that we need. Alright, yeah, you can go away for now. I'll come back to you later when I need you. No, don't save the level. Okay, so hopefully, this whole little change I've done, should hopefully work and hopefully should not blow up. I'm hoping for like both of those basically to happen. Well, while this is loading up, I'm just gonna quickly see, has there been any, activity in the TWOGERS Discord? I need to look up as a responsible project lead. No, okay, we're good. This is Windows 3.1. This is Windows 3.1. This is definitely, yeah, this is not Windows 2.0. Windows 2.0 is a lot more primitive compared to this. Windows 3.0. I may be able to get. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what will work on Windows 3.0. I'm curious about that now. What are your favorite Windows versions? Yeah, I mean, yeah, like it was like the very first version of Windows I ever used. I went from DOS to now IBM 5150. 3.1 requires a 286. So if you had like an Intel imports, what the hell that card was called again? But yeah, that could definitely happen. Otherwise, Windows 3.0 can run on an IBM 5150. But you won't be able to do much of it though. 2.0 I think definitely works. I think like, cause I'm pretty sure like the significance about like Windows 2.0 compared to like 3.1. Oh, we're upgraded half because of shit performance. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. Oh god, this is so janky. Alright, let's see. Do we have any... okay, can I like bypass the whole stupid palette shit now I've like literally listed like every single texture and flat? Like, can I use this like editor more efficiently now? I'm really glad that that whole palette thing is plain text. Otherwise, I would have been crying inside, having to try and like add everything through this editor. Thankfully, using a text editor was a lot more tolerable. Plus, DCAD. It's actually useful for something. Amazingly. Okay. Alright, the moment of truth. The moment of truth. If I click on this side right here. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Excellent. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, that is gonna like... I mean, okay, so it's gonna be like a little bit annoying. It's gonna be a little bit annoying that I cannot see like any of like the wall textures. But I think I can live without that. I hope. You know what? I don't give a shit I can't see wall textures. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm okay with going in. I'm okay going into this like half blind. I'm perfectly like, okay with this. Like the whole like 994 inspired mapping, perfect. Perfect. Like just have no fucking idea what I'm doing. Perfect. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I'm not really too concerned about that. It also seems to load this pretty quickly as well, which probably makes sense for me to like to rearrange everything. Do I give a shit about doing that right now? Yeah, nah. I'll do it like post stream or something. Like I'll do it like before I start like tomorrow's stream or whenever. Yeah, before I start like tomorrow's stream. No, it's already tomorrow. When I start the next stream later today, before that I'll rearrange this so it's like alphabetical. At least I have my flat textures. At least I have flat textures. I can work with that. Anything's better than nothing. Okay, cool. All right, let's do some mapping. Let's do a little bit of mapping. Let's fuck around a little bit. So yeah, last time, back in mid-June, I was all I got around to doing in like 4 hours of like mostly fucking around with the map editor was this one single room with a bunch of like steps leading up to like something and a bunch of like pillars here. Now I'm not gonna say what these pillars are for just yet. They have a purpose, but I'm not gonna elaborate. I'm not gonna explain or elaborate what they're gonna do at this point in time. So what I want to do instead, so okay, so with all of these like 9 like maps, like with all of these like 9 maps that like comprise of like the main like gameplay area, there is a strict rule that all of them must follow, and that is, they all must have like a central hub. They all must have 4. They all must have like 4 doors which are activated by switches in progressive order. Basically what I mean is, there should be like 4 doors which are all accessible from the central hub of the map. So this room here is going to be the central hub, for example. So you know, I have like a door here, like I have like a door here, and like you know, like 2 doors on this side and whatever. And then they'll all like split off into their own sections. And then at the end of like each section, there'll be like a switch. Now, so basically what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna set up a switch here. They'll open up like the first like switch door, for example. Let's just say like the top left, like around here, for example. And then you know, there's gonna be like a section all out here leading to just mapping, just drawing shit, whatever. And then at the end of the first section, there's going to be a switch that will open the door to the second switch activated door. So, I don't know, like say like down the bottom left here, for example. Then that's just going to keep going progressively until the end of the fourth switch. So typically what I've been doing is within the third switch, behind the third switch door will generally be like a key, like a skull key. So there's going to be 9 sections. There's going to be 3 copies of each skull, so 3 blue skulls, and whatnot. 2 of them are going to be so one of them will be available like pretty easily, while the other 2 will be behind secrets. So it should hopefully make the map somewhat speedrunner friendly, somewhat, but not really. But yeah, I'm putting in like some concessions here and there. Hey 12-9, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. So that is the one rule that all of these like maps must follow. The second rule is that there's also going to be like a locked door corresponding to whatever key is in this map. So can Half-Life if you said Half-Life 1, I would have said yes. Half-Life 2, on the other hand, the initial release of Half-Life 2 does have a DirectX 7 renderer, and DirectX 7 does run on a 486. However, it is possible that Half-Life 2 may require like SSE instructions. So I imagine it probably like at minimum it may require like a Pentium 3. But I would need to double check that. I don't care about Kernel X. I actually don't care about it. Like I'm well aware of it. I just don't care about it. The question is whether I'm pretty sure Half-Life 2 does run on Windows 98 though, and Windows 98 definitely runs on a 486. How is the myth busted though? I mean, the myth hasn't been proven to be busted though. It's just it's still just a myth at this point. But anyway, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. All right, so we've got like textures sorted out at very least. So that's something. Trying to remember like the other stuff I need to do in this this map editor. Okay, so I've got like textures sorted out, thankfully, in a way that will not drive me insane. I think that's like the most annoying thing about this map editor. Is just dealing with that. So with that sorted out, I can now focus on this stuff right here. Oh wow, I forgot how painfully slow this is. Okay. Alright, so first question is... Okay, so this is 128 units high, which means we want it to be... So if I'm putting like a switch here, I want it to be like roughly... I don't know, let's say like a... Wait, hold the line. Okay, first off what I need to do, okay, so 304, 176. Alright, so let's keep that in mind. What I want to do first and foremost... Okay, so this has a grid size of 8. Well, sorry, like a static grid of 8. Is it possible to edit that? What the hell is a DXF? Oh wait, DXF isn't that for like id BSP? No, that's that's DWD for id BSP. What the fuck is DXF? Huh. Okay, can I change like the wow, not. It's good to know. It's good to know if at the very first option in the preferences of Renegade Graphics DoomED is whether I have the option to print in color or print in black and white. Very important feature to have. Very important feature to have. The ability to print out maps on paper. Good. Very good. That was really after though. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. This is like a really cool feature where I can like open up like a mini map and I can just like, you know, click anywhere and it'll just like instantly like wrap to that. AutoCAD format. Oh really? Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see. No, I don't have the ability to change the. I don't have the ability to change like the snap to grid size, but I think 8 units is like sufficient as it is. So I think I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah. A snap to grid of like 8 is okay. I can live with that. Oh hell yeah, junk food 58 time. Let's go. All right, so we're at 440. We want it to be 1504. Just to give a little bit of space, I guess. Okay. All right. Okay, let's insert a new vector of void. Actually, no. Let's add. Let's add those first. Let's insert that. Okay, we want. So let's see. It was 176. So I want it to be 192. Yeah. Fine. And I want this to be, I don't know, 256. Brightness of 160. Yeah, fuck it, that'll do. We can worry about the peculiars later, I guess. What are you beeping at me for? Are those the familiar sounds of like DAU? Or trying to be like DAU? I'm okay with that. Okay, cool. I also set like the completely wrong textures, but yeah, that's okay. We can always fix it up in post. That's fine. Okay, so I'm using Marble 1. Alright, I'm okay with that. So one on this side. Oh, yeah, cool. Yep, no, that's all set. Perfect. Okay, so on this side, instead of like big door 1, I want to use metal 1. No, I'm after metal. Yeah, I'm after metal specifically. Yeah, I just remembered another advanced feature of this map editor. It's impossible. You cannot select multiple items. You can only select stuff one at a time. You cannot. Yeah. You can only select one thing at a time. You cannot multi-select anything in this map editor. Hey. All right. This is gonna be fun. Alright, so then I want yeah, switch line works. Let's do that. Let's float bottom, otherwise known as lower unpegged. And then I think I want to like set up some doors around here. Yeah, so I think I want to set up like a door like adjacent to like here, and I want one like adjacent to like here, more or less. Yeah, that works good for me. All right, let's do that. Okay, so this should be, yeah, so 160. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, there's a line pretty well. All right, so. Intel inside, and a GeForce GX 950M has Windows 8.1 in it. Nice. Intel inside i5. What CPU exactly? I mean, I guess in like 2014. If it is from 2014, it'll be a. Wait, hold on. GX 950M. Wait, hold on. I thought the GeForce 900 series was like released in like 2016-ish. Oh wait, no, wait, that was the 10 series, wasn't it? I think I came out in 2015, going from memory. I'm just trying to, yeah, because I'm just trying to remember when I built my ex-housemate's computer, and I threw like a GTX like 960. I was like, yeah, that'll do, I guess. i5, huh. Braswell, interesting. Okay, all right, so that's where we're gonna set up our doors. So let's see, so this is 160, so this is 160 floor height. So I guess I want to like elevate it by like 8 units, so I want to do like 168, more or less. 168, and no, we'll make the door height 96 or something. 112, I like that, 112. Okay, so. Oh, so I should be setting a floor. What am I after specifically? You know, I can't realize that there's like one way where I can like technically cheat with like this kind of like stuff. I could just like have like a UDB open like a different like on my TV, but I'm gonna play it legit. Besides, at least I can like correct any like flats if I use like the wrong flats or whatever. Oh yeah, I could just like simply just not give a fuck. That also works as well. Yes, I got like a marble theme going on here, so I probably want like something a bit more marble-ish. Which means I need to be using like stuff like dem16 or like dem15 and like on the flat one. Oh, sweet. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Well, it's good to see that this can like It's good to see that this is like intelligent enough to like, you know, to like auto complete when I want it to. So that's good. All right. So I want it to be 168. I want this to be 112, which should be what, 280? 160 brightness. Yeah, that'll do. That was good to me. I like how I can't cancel creating a sector. I just have to create it. It just won't allow. It just won't allow me to like to cancel an operation. Oh god, I love these like janky ass like map builders at times. Map editors, I should say. All right, so. Dirt. Okay, cool. That's that all sorted out. And then for these ones, what's the height I'm looking for here? $112. Okay, so 120 and like 120 and 232. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't recall the groups having. I don't recall the groups happening previously. When I was like working on this last time, so I don't know if it's like something I just completely ignored or 232. Nice. And attempts was made. Wow, yeah. Attempts was really made though. Okay, let's just fix up it. $512, yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Okay, so how spaced out are those? Yeah, those are spaced out pretty good actually. Yeah, nah, I'm happy with that. Okay, so I think what I want is like a little bit of like variance and like detail. Like just a little bit of like detail in this room. I think how I go about doing that, given the limited space I have available to me, it's gonna be a little bit fun. But then again, the whole point of this whole map I'm trying to do is to have like, you know, architecture that doesn't really make sense in context anyway, because it's meant to be like a haunted house kind of thingamajig. I haunted my I'm not gonna go there. I want to maintain some dignity or something like that. Okay. So if this is 112, so if this is 112 at height, I'm gonna like floor height. I'm gonna go like at least like 24 up, 32 up even. 144 and 304. want F sky 1, we want... Yeah, I can always fix it up in post. I just realized trying to add like try to add like a sky like a sky horizon thing here is going to be really tight, but it should be doable. So let's do a little bit of this. Yeah, that should do it. That should give me some space. Okay, so this is like 32 units here. I want to make this about like roughly, let's do around here. Whoa. Oh, that's fine. Alright, so... So we have our first, little part of the horizon area here. So that's good. Okay. I then want this to be 0, I guess. I also want the flat of this to be, if I recall correctly, the flat for this should be, I think it's 8-3 is what I want. Yeah, holy shit, this is tired as fuck. Okay. Yo, Con! What's up, Con? Actually, yo, Con, I actually have a couple of things. So I did retest your map, because I wasn't exactly sure what the changes were in the map. 2 things, I can figure off at the top of my head, right now. The first one is that, the monster closet at the very top, did not spawn in. It did not teleport in. Like the monster wasn't even awake. Like it was just completely asleep the whole time. So I ended up having 749 out of 750 kills because the very last the monster closet that's at the very like the northernmost like monster closet in your map in like UDB. That one just failed to wake up entirely, and didn't even spawn in. Second thing is, I also was dangerously close to running out of ammo when I did the blue route first, rather than the red route that I did the first time. And with killing the Manx at like the very end of like the blue section, I was literally down to 1 rocket, and that was it, like no other ammo. So it might be a good idea to put like a rocket box up where the like just after you get like the blue key. Maybe. Because yeah, it seems like ammo is like absurdly tight in that section. And that was after me picking up the Berserk as well, the Berserk secret. Those are the only 2 things I can think of. Everything else seemed fine to me. But yeah, that northernmost closet, the one that's like directly below the logo, your logo, that must have failed to wake up. Yeah, no worries, no. I wasn't sure what was changed in the map, so I just was like, alright, fuck it, I'll just do another retest. Oh yeah. I know that one is, but I'm talking about the monster closet below the logo. The monster closet that is like directly below the logo. Like as in the first monster closet from the logo. Yeah, that one failed to wake up, like entirely. Alright, sweet, cool, too easy. How's the mapping going? Well, I've only just started actually started like 20 minutes ago. Well, because what I did, I decided I wanted to get around the most annoying feature of this map editor, in that it defines like a palette of like textures you have to choose by default. So I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm just creating a palette. I had to create a palette of every single texture. I had to type in every single texture, every single flat texture, every single wall texture. And I've got that all sorted out. I have no real ability to see wall textures, but I can see like flat textures at the very least. So I'm basically now mapping like semi-blind. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Look, I try to be coy about my masochistic tendencies, but yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I could probably just like extend this like all the way out here, and then I could just like fix it up later, I guess. That should be fine. I think I've got like just enough space to like work with this as well. Considering I can't seem to like, considering I like limited like a snap to grid size of like 8. I can't really like make it any smaller, unfortunately. But yeah, that's okay. That's not the worst issue I have to like really deal with in this map editor, so yeah, I'm okay with that. That's what I need to do though. I hope remember how serious this. But this is Renegade Graphics DoomED. This has nothing to do with Jeff Allen's DoomED or id Software's DoomED. I need to make that distinction very clear. This is Renegade Graphics DoomED. This is not Jeff Allen's DoomED or id Software's DoomED, okay? There might be 3 map editors that all have the same name of DoomED, but they are all very different from each other, okay? Oh, Doom, yeah, mapping Doom on a PC that can't even run Doom. Ah, that's fantastic. I love it. Who the fuck needs playtesting anyway? Like, you're in the middle of mapping. Fuck it, just draw lines, and you know, hopefully it should be playable, right? Okay, so I was slightly off with that flat texture I wanted. So maybe it was like 8.4 I was after. If we block nerds. Well, okay, alright. Alright, there is like one distinct rule I do have, and there has to be like no, like the map has to be completable, alright? I can't have like any like soft locks due to like fucking nerds or anything. Also, I'm pretty sure like when I'm like merging all this like stuff back together, I have to like, you know, I have to build it through some like node builder anyway. So I'll probably have to, based on the size, it's probably going to be like ZDBSP. So sadly, I don't think it's going to be that fucky wucky, unfortunately. As much as I'd love it to be fucky wucky, but is it flat 5/8? No. 557. Alright. There we go, that's the ticket, that's the one I was after. Alright. Oh wait, hold on. That's right, I forgot. So if you want to apply textures to like floors and ceilings, this is what you need to do in this editor, right? You have to, yeah, so first off, you have to select it from the list. Then you have to drag the texture from here onto either the floor or the ceiling. So by doing that, I've now set the floor texture by literal drag and dropping. I fucking love this shit. It's so fucking tacky, but I love it. It has no reason to be doing it, but yet it just does it anyway, and I love it. I don't know. I'm absolutely in love with this dumb shit. All right, cool. All right, I've set our textures. We're happy. I'm happy. Okay, let's not potentially cause like an editor crash. Yeah, that'll do, I guess. Wait a second. Hey, wait a second. I can make this like 32 units wide, I just realized that. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh, this feels like I'm playing with fire here. Yeah, fuck it. That's exactly what I want to do. Everything about this like line drawing right here just feels so wrong in so many ways. You know what? That looks fine. That looks fine. That looks fine. That should be fine. That should be okay. I'm okay with that. Which also means I should be able to do this as well. Like expand this out a little bit. The question is whether I can like do the same thing on the other corner there. All right, that looks good. So now, what do I have for like this texture here? Huh? Alright, fine, I'll just zoom in then. That's okay. Can you, is it possible for you to like, I don't know, select the line I actually want selected? No? Okay, alright, whatever. Okay, so I'm using multiple one all across. I guess like I want to make this like a little bit like, you know, have like a little bit, look a little bit like less monotone, I guess. I guess I just set this like stone 2, I guess. Yeah, that'll work. When all else fails, just use stone 2, it'll always work. It just works. The fun part about this is I have to set it for every single one. Oh, that's such a good feeling. I like how this just like refuses like correctly. Oh my God, have I got like another walled off situation here? Yeah, fuck I have. Alright, okay. Alright, next question is, how far can I zoom this into? 800 times! Alright, that should be good enough. Can you like correctly, like... No? Oh my god, oh no. This is, oh no. Alright. I can't believe I need like minimum line depth lengths in order to actually select the correct lines I want to use. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, that wasn't too bad then. Alright. I was expecting this to be worse, but thankfully it's not. Ah, this is gonna be a bit of a problem though. Okay, what if move like roughly here? No, you're still not gonna choose the correct wall? Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, okay. Oh my, this editor is certainly a piece of art, a piece of work. Give it that much. Nope, you absolutely do not want to select that line, okay. Oh my god, you actually don't want to like select the... Oh no, this is what awful all over again. Oh no, okay. Alright, well, I mean, there's ways around this situation. So what I'm gonna do... Let's move you there. Maybe, maybe like moving, like repositioning that vertex there will probably like make this a bit more agreeable with what I wanted to do. Thank you. Yeah, so let's get rid of that. Thank you, let's get rid of that. Okay. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Like, I mean, all things considered, like, this is sort of capable of, like, running at, like, a somewhat decent speed, so, you know, I can give credit where credit's due for this one. Alright, so we want to use wood 5? I might be wrong on this one. I definitely want, like, a wooden texture of some sort. I'm sorry, what? Oh, okay. Okay, you can zoom back to like a reasonable level now. Thank you. Let's just keep you like an integer number for now. Maybe that might you know, speed up processes and whatnot. Okay, cool. So let's see. So we got marble 1 there. Yeah, that should be fine for now. Okay, cool. So that's a little bit of like detail sorted out. I'm happy with that. All right, let's move on. Yeah, I already see problems of this. Okay. Yeah, this is in the way, huh? Yeah, that's okay. We'll just build around it. Yeah, this shit does not. This does not need. This does not strictly need to make sense. So. We could do like this, for example. Ah, cool, awesome. All right, cool. Yeah, it was good to double check that. Boop. Hey, no worries. Happy to help. Happy to help there. Actually, hold on. Before we move on, let's I want to set this to good old Stone 2 once again. So let's do that. Equal 1, really? I like the idea of equal. Hulkman! Hello. How's it going? Am I doing unforgivable things with the editor again? Look, Hulkman, this is gonna like take like a while to explain. Okay? But in summary, yes. Yes. In summary, yes. But don't worry, look, okay, look, Hulkman. All I need to do. It's not that I don't feel like clarifying it. I mean, I'll happily go another 15-minute rant like I did just before about it. I have no problem with that. I guess like I'm trying to like TLDR. But basically, okay. So the map name is called. I thought of the map name before I even started like mapping. The map name is called Ghost of 286 Past. Then after I did like a tech mapping stream to confirm that some of the tech I wanted to do was working properly, I had the genius idea in my fucking head to be like, well, I've got a 286 sitting around. Maybe I should like actually use the 286 to do mapping. So I spent like a solid week, like back in like the end of March, digging through Doom shovelware CDs, looking for like map editors from like 994 to like 996. And I've effectively found like 10 map editors, 6 for like Windows 3.1, 4 for DOS that will run on a 286. So basically, I've been like mapping out like sections of this like map I'm working on. I've been doing it across like all these different editors, doing like absolutely like zero playtesting until I've like done like the rough like map layout. Then I actually move it onto a computer that can actually run Doom, and then be like, oh okay, you know, there's like you know soft locks here and there, so you know I've been fixing them up and that kind of stuff. But yeah, this is totally 1994 inspired mapping. Well, my interpretation of doing 994 inspired mapping, and that is with having no fucking clue what I'm doing and just hoping for the best. Yeah, classic gameplay. That's one way of putting it. How long does this take to compile? Oh, I mean, so far I think I've spent around like 50 hours on this map. If I was doing this in like UDB, probably would have taken me about 5 hours. So I'm basically doing this as a spectacle because that's fucking hilarious, and also to kind of feel like a little bit. And honestly, when I've been like doing some like work on these like map editors, I've actually been feeling a bit more sympathetic towards like 1994 like map authors, because most of these editors are fucking garbage. In some way or another. Most of them. Not all of them though. Edmap? So with the maps. Oh, right. Oh, hey, AAD, by the way. I thankfully, every single map editor, either by me hacking up the source code or, you know, just being fortunate, all the map editors have the ability to not build the nodes. So I am not building nodes on a 286. Yes, because I did it by accident a couple of times. No, actually, no. As a test, I decided to like rebuild the nodes for E2M7. Because that was traditionally known as the map that was too big to save to edit, like back in the day, like early 1994 and whatnot. So rebuilding the nodes for like E2M7 on a 24 megahertz 286 took me roughly 45 minutes. No, yeah, it took me exactly 45 minutes. So yeah, thankfully every single map editor I have, every single map editor that works on a 286, thankfully has the ability to not build nodes. So I've been thankfully dodging that. However, there was one map editor, WADED for DOS, which by default would always try to build the nodes. So so every time I had to save the map, I had to explicitly make sure to not build the nodes, because I did it by accident like twice, and like each time took like 10 minutes to build the nodes. So yeah, I've thankfully been making the best effort to avoid it. Thankfully. But yeah, the last Windows editor I was using, which was Jeff Allen's DoomED, not to be confused with Renegade Graphics DoomED or id Software's DoomED. That map editor had actually corrupted the map to the point where I actually need to like manually fix it in another map editor because it somehow created like absolute garbage data on side def, like texture information, that kind of stuff. What convinced me to make it what's how long it took over an attempt to make a door? Ooh, yeah. I think like the first time I ever did like any like map editing that involved like actual node building was probably back in 1997 using Deep 6.x. And yeah, that was certainly a map editor. I'll probably say like definitely better than this piece of shit. I mean, check this out, right? If I want to set like a floor or like a ceiling texture, right? I have to like go to this like this list down here, right? Let's say I set like lava, for example, right? Then, because this map editor is so Windows 3.1 oriented, in order to like change like a floor texture, I have to drag and drop the texture from here onto the floor here, and then that will change the floor texture of this sector, to this. By the way, every single map editor, with the exception of WordAuthor, does not have an undo feature. There is no undo feature on like every single of these map editors I've used so far, except for WordAuthor. That is the only one that has an undo feature. So yeah, if I somehow like fuck up like sectors, I have to manually fix it myself, and sometimes sometimes that's a fucking nightmare to like fix up like broken sectors, like open sectors and whatnot. So yeah. These editors are very special in how they operate, I guess. There is no undo feature. There is no undo feature in this map editor. I cannot undo anything. Let's take a look. Yeah. So we have like file, new. Yeah. We have the ability to print maps. Very important that we can print maps. Okay. Very, very important feature that we can print maps. And you know, you have zoom features and that kind of stuff. You know, you have your mode selections. Yeah, you have your tools. Yeah, you have with this map editor, you have the ability to export to AutoCAD. Apparently you have like validate features as well. You know, yeah, you have your help. Now, did you see like an undo feature in like any of these like these pull down menus? No, I do not see an undo feature whatsoever. Maybe there's something in preferences. What's in preferences? What is the first option in preferences? The option to choose whether to print a color or to print a black and white. That is the first feature in preferences. Okay. Okay. No. With this map editor, no. This map editor does not have the ability to select multiple items. You can only select like one item at a time. There is no multi-select feature in this editor whatsoever. I literally have to change every like if I want to change like the textures for like a sector, I have to select each wall one at a time and then apply the textures on each one. Yeah, Emma. Hey, morning, afternoon, whatever. When is editor on 286? Oh, Emma. This is not the first Windows editor I've used. This is the third one at this point on a 286. This is the fifth editor that I've used on a 286. The third Windows 3.11. This is definitely the program I tried. Yeah. Renegade Graphics DoomED. Visual Basic goodness right here. Honestly, this is yes, this is 100% self-inflicted CBT. Look, I'm not denying it whatsoever. I'm not denying it one single bit. This is pure like CBT, and I am okay with this. And in a way, like I guess I'm garnering like it's also making me like garner sympathy for like 94 like 994 like map authors, because you know, some of this shit's fucking garbage. Actual fucking garbage. Honestly, I don't like UDB's smartness at all. I don't like how smart UDB tries to be. I don't like it. No. UDB sometimes like drives me like crazy. Yes. So now I'm kind of wondering if I should like rename this map from Ghost of 286 Past to Cock and Binary Space Partition Fortune now. Well, I'll tell you what, cunt. You know what I can do, right? You know what I can do? And I have tested this, by the way. So right here in my hand, I'm just gonna change scenes here. Right here, is a IBM PC XT clone. As you can see, it says new XT right there. So the CPU on this is an Intel 8088 CPU. It can clock from 4.77 megahertz to 9.55 megahertz. And we also got a numeric coprocessor there for floating point math. I have successfully compiled DEU to run on the IBM XT. And what I want to do at some point, which I was hoping to do like during this like whole time off I got from work, but I'm gonna have to do it during the holiday season. Is that I want to do a 24-hour speed map using nothing but a 4.77 megahertz 8088 CPU with DEU. I do intend to do this. You know, December, January-ish. A 24-hour stream of a speed map made with DEU on a fucking 1981 hardware. Yeah, exactly. It's moving at a speed, not exactly the fastest. Like it's moving. Okay, that's the important thing. Yeah. Yeah, Emma, check this shit out, okay? This is how fucking bizarre this like map editor is, okay? This is like one of the bizarre features. Okay, there are many bizarre features of this like this editor. It's fucking wonky, okay? But here are like two of my favorite ones, okay? The first one, so we have like a two-sided line here, right? So if I click here specifically, I get to edit the properties of the sector where this side is in, and also the textures of that side. If I click on this side of the line, I'm now suddenly editing the other side of the line. I have no idea which is like the front side and which is like the back side of the line, by the way, because there's no like visual indication of it. And I'm also now the ability to edit the sector properties of that based on the position of where I click where I click adjacent to like the line. Allows me to edit the side and the sector properties of whatever the side is associated with. I don't have the ability to change the sector index of the side. I don't think it's possible to actually flip the. Wait, hold on, is it? Oh yeah, there is. Okay, yeah. Okay, there is a possible. Okay, so it is possible to flip the line, but I have no idea which side is which. Oh, yeah, but it gets better. So the other thing I really love about this, in this like same mode I'm currently in at the moment, if I want to change the floor or ceiling textures, right? I have to like pick something from this list, right? So let's say like like this for example, and then I have to drag and drop onto either the floor or the ceiling in order to change that respective texture. And then voila! I fucking love this shit. This has to be the most like Windows 3.1-esque like UI design ever, and it just baffles me just like how fucking bizarre this is. I don't know. The even better part about this is like by default, this editor has what's referred to as palettes. As in, if you imagine like having like a paintbrush, and you have like your splash of like red and like yellow and blue and whatever. So imagine like having like a paintbrush, doing all that. But instead of like having like colors, you have like your flat textures or like your wall textures. And by default, you only have like the default only has like 5 or like 6 like predefined like textures and that kind of stuff. So I was like, nah, fuck that shit. And like just before you came in here, I thankfully like the palette files were just plain text, so I had to add in every single texture to the palette files. But this now means that if I want to do like any like relatively efficient like editing, like a relatively efficient pace, I cannot see like what the wall textures are. I can see the flat textures fine. Unless I go into here. And if I go into here, this is how long it's gonna take. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, wait a second. No, this actually works. This actually works. Actually, no. Sorry, this is not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Okay, this ain't too bad. At least for like wall textures is. Yeah, I'm just. Yeah, there we go. That's how long it took to load like a 128 by 128 texture. In order to see what I'm doing. Yeah, this is definitely a wild fucking ride doing this shit. I love just how. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, sorry, I'll just close that. There we go. One thing I do have to say though about this map editor so far is that it does appear to like draw lines somewhat decently at a somewhat decent speed for a Visual Basic program. I say that now, and yeah, there we go. Check out that line drawing speed right there. Oh, that shit's so good. Oh, I love it. I can actually watch the lines draw themselves. Oh. Well, look. I mean, honestly, I can't think of like a better way to do like 1994 inspired mapping by just like having a setup where I can't even playtest the map I'm working on until I decide to actually move it to like another PC, like physically. Is that an imp stack? Yes, it is. It's a quick paint mode, but I have no idea what it does, and I'm afraid to touch it personally. Oh, I'm just. Yeah. Okay. All right. Fair enough. You got me there. Yeah. You got me there. You got me there. All right. Yeah. So we want to set this like equal 1. Oh, I'm so in love with this fucking dumb shit. It's just beautiful. Also, another thing I just learned as well. This also has a precision problem with trying to select short lines. Which is yeah, it's very cool when I want to try and like change like a texture. Oh, by the way, I have no ability to select multiple items either. I literally cannot select multiple items. There's no copy and paste. There's no undo. None of that. We're going fucking raw in this. Absolutely fucking raw in map editing on this. This thing is just a beautiful work of art. Oh, actually. True. Actually, sorry. There is actually like one thing I actually do need to show off about this map editor, which I forgot to show. Oh my god, can you like? Oh no, you know what? I'm not gonna even fucking bother right now. I'll fix it up some other time. But actually, something I actually need to show off about this map editor. It's actually very important. What's this doing? Let's. Okay, there we go. All right. So first off, before anything else, I'm just gonna do like a quick save of this. Please do not run. Please do not compile nodes. Yeah, I'll just save there. Yeah. It just does like a whole bunch of like gradient. Just has like a bunch of like gradient effects for whatever reason. Hold on. Let me just like save this first before like I lose all the fantastic progress I've worked on of like 7 sectors, 8 sectors I've done in the past half hour or so because I've just been talking shit for so long about this. This divine program. Okay. So sorry, chat. There's one very critical thing I forgot to mention about this whole map editor. One very critical thing. Now you see, I have like there's like 2 exe files here, right? So there's like RG DoomED, there's RG Doom-H, okay? So this one is dated 1995, right? And this one's dated like, April the 16th of 2023. Now, I'll explain why this is important, okay? So if we, I don't know, just like open the original, the file that is dated 1995. Let me just show you something like very important about this this map editor. As soon as it loads, that is. And that is. Oh, Emma. I've been deciding to. That's actually not what I'm doing with that. I'm actually building maps with all the map editors I can find that run on the 286. It's like 10 of them, and I'm gonna be compiling all of them together into a single map. The whole low, up, and mid corresponds to the framing, I guess like the framing device of the map itself, to be able to like access all of these like 10 different areas and whatnot. But yeah, so as you can see here, you can see right here it says to get a full version of DoomED Deluxe, read order text or see help. So yeah, so one thing I should mention about this is that this copy of Renegade Graphics DoomED is a shareware copy. Okay, and it has a rather peculiar restriction set on this nice shareware editor we have here. I think it's very important that I need to show this off before we actually go back to like doing some like actual mapping. Yeah, as soon as it loads up, that is. I mean, come on, we have to render the gradients in the options for creating a level. After all, very important. Okay. God, I can't wait for this thing to load up. Ah, here we go. Okay. That wasn't what I was meant to do, but we'll do a new. Ah, whoops, sorry. Okay, all right, okay, I fucked up there. Okay, so we will create a level from scratch. Because it's very important to show off the shareware limitation of this editor. This fine piece of Visual Basic work here. Are we gonna? Eventually we'll get there. You know what? Do I have any? Oh, I've got a little bit of tea. Yes, this editor was made in Visual Basic. Yes. So yeah. Yeah. This is literally like almost like everything gone wrong. Almost. The only thing that's like actually worse than this is DoomCAD, because that's also in Visual Basic. Alright, cool. Okay, are we map editing now? Okay, cool. Alright, so I'm just gonna set up like grid lines just for no reason. Okay. So I'm gonna start like making some sectors, right? So, you know, we have one sector here. We have 2 sectors here. Yeah, we have 3 sectors here, you know, 4, 5, you know, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Let's draw our 15th sector. The shareware version of the editor can only handle 20 sectors. You have 5 left before won't be able to save. Okay, so the shareware, so you know, this is a shareware map editor. There's no copies floating around of the full registered version. There's no copies floating around. But yes, this shareware version editor can only handle 20 sectors. You have 5 left before won't be able to save. Okay, that's fine. All right, so let's do 16. Let's do 17. Let's do 18. 19. Alright, let's do 20. What do we get at 20? The shareware version of the editor only allows 20 sectors. Alright. The registered version of this editor has no limit to the size of the level. Alright, so, okay. That's fine. We'll just, we'll save it. That's fine. Yeah, whatever. I don't care there's no player 1 start. I'll live with it. Alright. So, alright, let's do a save, alright? Okay, look, so far so good. Yeah, we've got 20 sectors here. So it works. Cool, perfect. Okay, cool. Alright, so now we have like 21 sectors, alright? Okay. Alright, let's try saving. No can do! This shareware version editor cannot save a level with more than 20 sectors. Hey Midas, should have added a Clippy style pop-up that helps you buy the software when you reach the 20 sector limit. True. So what happens if we like go up to like, you know, what happens if we keep going beyond 20? What happens there? We got 22, we got 23, we got 24. So we go up to 25 and then suddenly we get, you really should order the directed version. This version allows a maximum of 20 sectors. You've already exceeded that by 5, so you won't be able to save this level now. Well, we've already exceeded it by 1 previously and we couldn't save before. So okay, fine. So be it. Anyway, yeah, so then, yeah, that just goes away, right? Okay. So, alright, cool. So, yeah, we can't save now. We can't really do the work we wanted to do. That's fine, alright. That's fine, alright. So, you know, I've got this, like, exe file here, data 2023, rg doom dash hex, dash, helpful exe, yeah, not a hex edited exe. I did not hex edit 1 byte to remove the shareware restriction of 20 sectors. Being able to only save 20 sectors. I did not also hex edit 3 bytes. I probably could like hex edit like a single byte if I really spent like another hour or half an hour of like digging to remove the nag messages either. No, I did not do that. Okay, was not me. Okay, it was someone else. Someone else did it. I don't know, a mate of mine, I guess. So, no, even better. All my friend had to do to remove the shareware restriction on being able to save was to change the value, was to increase the value of a byte by 1, and that was it. And I've got a feeling whatever that value is like the check to determine whether it's a shareware or a registered version. That's literally it. That's its like shareware protection basically. Changing a single byte by increasing the hex value by 1. Literally all I had to do. So I don't know, let's yeah, it's it literally is just hit it with a rock, and that's all I had to do. It was easy enough to find the string where it was like talking about the shareware restriction, and all I did was literally just probe around that vicinity, and eventually I found the byte which I needed to change, and that was it. That was literally it. So yeah, I don't know. Let's just draw some sectors here. Yeah, we got sector 1, we got sector 2, we got sector 3, we got sector 4, we got sector 5, we got sector 6, yeah, 7, yeah, 8, let's see, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, here we go, 15. What was it we would create this 15th sector? Oh, okay, the nag screen's gone. Alright, cool, I'm okay with that. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, we got 20 sectors. Can we save it now? I don't know. Let's find out. Yeah, I don't need to play one object. We'll live. All right, so I don't know. Let's save. Okay, that's looking good. You know, 20 sectors is looking good. So we can at least do the functionality we had in the shareware version at the very least. So yeah, that's all cool. All right. I don't know. Let's just draw some more sectors. I don't know. 21. I don't know. 22. I don't know. 23. 24. 25. 26. Yeah, let's make it like a big ass one right there. There we go. Let's save it. That was 26 sectors. Let's see how we go here. Hey, we get the option to save. All right, nice. All right, we'll just do a save here. And bada bing, bada boom. It saves. That's literally all I had to do. I'm sorry. That's all my friend had to do was to do a little bit of magic. Hex editing. Magic. You know, on the exe file, and then suddenly it just works. But you know, I can't upload this to like DoomWorld or anything because there was like a thread back in like 2005 asking for like a regular copy of this map editor, and the thread got locked. So you know, I'm guessing the precedent still stands, so I can't upload this. But you know, I might just drop some instructions on like how to hex edit the. I mean, sorry, some notes I received from my friend on how to you know, make the magic work, I guess. You know, I might just you know, drop that in the map somewhere. I don't know. Sorry, my friend will. Sorry, yeah. That's by far the most important feature I have to show off about Renegade Graphics DoomED. Oh fuck, what did I close that for? Anyway, that's alright. I just have to spend another 5 minutes reopening it. But yeah, no, that's his. Would it be possible to have a map editor on Amiga? I mean, I'd have to code it, but yeah. I'd be curious to like port I'd be curious to like port like DEU, I guess. This is one by Joe Penduso? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is, yeah. It does run on an Amiga, yeah. There are source ports for Amiga. I believe ADoom will run on a stock Amiga 1200 with expanded RAM. And then I know there's like there's like a ZDoom port as well, a port of like ZDoom. Maybe PR Boom as well. But yeah, no, there is like at least like 2 source ports I can think of that will run on Amiga. Because only the Amiga makes it possible. MK2 was also on the Amiga, sure. I'm gonna have to wait for this to load again. Oh, Jesus. So basically, just to summarize, this has been the kind of like cock and ball torture, binary space petition torture I've been doing for the past on and off for the past months now, because I got sidetracked by having a job earlier than I expected, and yeah, I needed a burst of like energy to go through this shit. Oh, it's not auto backup. Auto backups, interesting. Okay. Yeah. God. Oh my God. This thing's just. Oh yeah. So anyway. So I do have like a time limit of like how long I intend to like Ah, sweet. Okay, cool. Map is cool. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right. Thanks for that, Scotty. I will get to that. I'll merge that in off stream. Should be pretty simple to do. Is there actually I'll look at the WUD later. The map later. Is there like any like music changes or anything like that, or is it just the same song? Oh my god, zooming into this is just a wow. I love watching lines being drawn. It's perfect. What was I previously? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was doing texturing. One at a time because that's the best I can do with this map editor. Okay, is that the right side? Yes, it is. All right, fantastic. I think I was using like Ikwall here. All right, so we'll apply it there. I don't know what this is, and this concerns me a little bit. So no, we don't want that feature, please and thank you. Okay. That's okay, I guess I'll just have to wait for this to load again. My god. Oh, this is like peak perfection right here. I didn't actually click on anything. I'm pretty sure I clicked on the... Yeah, I clicked on the structure editing mode. So that should give me... once it gets there. There we go. Okay, cool. But yeah, so for all of these 9 sections, all of these 9 maps that I'm kind of like shitting out, I'm kind of like trying to like stick to like a time limit of like 12 to 15 hours on like each like map section. So I don't spend too much. So for one, I don't spend too much time in this, and two, so it can be like, you know, if there's like shit broken, it's like I don't give a well. I mean, as long as it doesn't cause like a soft lock, I don't give a fuck if it's like, you know, missing textures or like wrong textures or whatever. If it's like harms or whatever, I don't give a fuck. What the hell is this doing? Okay, it's just not redrawing properly. All right, there we go. Let's see. All right, let's do a little bit of this. Oh wait, hold on. Let's get my sugar grid. Thank you. Did I have this like 128 wide on the other side? Wait, hold on. I really should be using that one like really useful feature where I map control there. Is it possible to like keep this like open the whole time? Okay, cool. So 128 units wide. All right, cool. This is actually like one of the genuinely cool features of this map editor though. The fact that I can just like jump to like any point in the map. Saves a lot of like agony with like, you know, moving around. If I need to like move around like completely different sections of the map. So I can appreciate that. It helps me save a little bit of time on this, I guess. There we go. Control F to refresh. Okay, that's what's after. All right. Of course, there's a refresh feature on this. Why am I not surprised? Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, I have to create the vertex. At least on the plus side, another positive about this map editor, it does have DAU style like PC speaker beeps for like joining like vertices together. I love that. I'm a big fan of that. Okay, so I think for this one I want oh yeah, it is set to marble 1. Alright, cool, perfect. Alright, that's all good. Okay, I'll leave that at like 16 units wide for now. I can't believe I'm spending time doing like I can't believe I'm spending time attempting to do like detail on this map. It feels wrong on so many levels to even try it. Oh shit, okay. Whoops, I just realized I also fucked up the sector height here, but that's okay, we can fix that up. It might be a bit awful to, whatever. Alright. Okay, so we want... Okay, yeah, so you're meant to be 112, you're meant to be 144. With like seal 5.2, I think is what I'm after. I want something more wooden, which I think is E1. Where have you got like a floor? Oh, it's definitely not that. Flat 5.3, I think it is, like 5 underscores, isn't it? I can't tell because of the. I can't tell because of the 256 color palette I'm working with on like Windows itself. Okay, kind of going in the right direction there, but not exactly what I'm after. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, 5.2, I think it is. That's the ticket. All right. All right, let's apply the floor texture by drag and dropping it. God, I love this shit. All right. All right, and then we want I think it's wood 5 I'm after. Okay, and we want this to be equal. At least this is like this is like nice enough to be to have the autocomplete, have like an autocomplete feature for like selecting like textures. So that's actually really cool. That is thankfully a super useful thing for this to have. Okay. Ah, yeah, this needs to be set to 304. I don't like this. This actually scares me a little bit. Okay, cool. We want F sky. Huh. This is also autocomplete as well. That's actually pretty cool. I mean, it doesn't really show it, but. Alright, there we go, that's looking good. Okay. Let us draw a sector here. Actually, no. I will. Do that, and then I guess we just make this like on like yay long for now until I figure out like what I want to do with this exactly. All right, that should be fine. Okay. I want this to be set to 0. I want this to be set to. Yeah, that'll do. I don't think I really give it metal, I guess, for like a. Whoa! What am I doing? Okay, cool. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. Let's do that and okay, that should be fine. Yep, cool. Okay, cool. That's got a undefined texture. Perfect. Which means I need to do the same thing. Ah, okay. So if I do explicitly set it here to like have no texture, then when I add a adjacent sector, like it won't set a texture here. That's actually good. Which means that the texture data for like each of the like upper, lower, and middle appear to be like already defined, but like just not there until I actually do something with them. Alright, that's good to know. I don't think that really matters too much. That only really matters for like doing these like skies, this sky work here, so. Alright, we can also move that out as well. Alright, even though you don't really see this area, but I'm just going to do this anyway for consistency. Yep, that's preset. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. So that little corner done. Okay, so if these like outer outer textures for like the buildings here are gonna be like marble one on like the you know the main buildings, I guess, and this one here with the switch. What do I want to set this to? Like maybe like stone 2 or something, or you know something I can like easily remember. Stone. Yeah, fuck it, that sounds good. All right, so let's do the same thing around here. At least I have like a lot more space to work with around here, so that's not too bad. Alright, so let's do this. Oh shit, what was the height? I think it was 176. So I want to set this to, actually I'll just double check that. Preferably on the front side? Thank you. Okay, yeah, that's 176. Oh, okie. Okay, so I want to set this to 176. We want this to be 208. We want this to be row 4. I want this to be set to flats 5.2. I love this whole drag and drop thing. It's just so stupid. All right. Let's see. This is like what? 64, 128. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so one thing I need to do, I want this to be set to marble 1. Okay, so we do that there. Let's try and actually get the, yeah, there we go. Yeah, fuck, I think we just do stone. Not step 6. Stone, please. Alright, there we go. Alright, so. Yeah, there we go. Even though this whole purpose of this build is just to have like a switch here. 56, yeah, that looks good. That should be like nice, and that should be like easy enough to like see the building, so that should be fine. All right, let's do a little bit of this. A little bit of that, good. Okay, cool. Well, hold on. Of course I can't. I love how when I start like drawing a sector, I can't actually cancel it. You know, which is fine, but it just means I have to like switch modes in order to actually change the ceiling height. At least on the plus side, it has the correct like ceiling and flat textures here, so I mean I'm okay with that. I gotta get yours. Yeah, no, definitely, yeah. Best of luck wrangling thing. Ah, thanks, I appreciate it. This is gonna be a shit show, and that's the whole point of this anyway. Some of the maps I've created with these like editors have been like pure fucking garbage, and that's exactly what I'm aiming for with this. But good luck with the chores. Have a good one. Alright, so I want to set this to stone, yes. I want to set this one to be marble. And then those should be, yeah, those should be okay. Those will be the ones I'm after. No, 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 no. No, you absolute fuck. Okay, how do I, shit, how do I delete sectors again? I think I have to like select it somehow. I literally don't remember how to like, I actually don't remember how to, I don't remember how to fucking just delete sectors in this again. Cause you know, oh yeah, just undo it, right? No, we can't undo here. We can't undo in this wild west of Doom map editors. That's just a feature that's just way too luxurious. I think it's on destruction mode. Are you fucking kidding me? In order to cancel the drawing of a new sector or void after... No, fuck that. Return the mouse pointer close to the start point of the block so that it's 0 in 1 dimension. Oh, you get no, fuck off. Fuck that shit. Is it under special texture mode, maybe? But it's so easy! Yeah. That's why I'm looking at the help now. Ending overview and keyboard reference, probably? With a sector selected, okay, so how... Ah, yes! With the sector tool. Okay, how, with the sector tool? What the hell does it, what for the sector tool? What is the sector tool? Oh my, oh, you got to be fucking kidding me. How do I, how does this work? Okay. Help. Let's see. Okay, so how do I select the sector? That's like a really important thing right now. Like, I want to fuck this sector off. I mean, I can kind of work it around if I have to, but I have to like rotate. I almost feel like I almost want to work around this by like just rotating the whole thing like 90 degrees. It's actually less tedious than actually figuring out how to actually select the sector I want to delete. No, please, no, please stop creating sectors. Oh god, what are you doing now? Oh no, what are you doing? Interesting, okay. Well, you've created like multiple vertices, I guess. That's cool, thank you. Much appreciated. Do I seriously have to like merge them all together one by one? Oh my god, I hate it. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I think that's correct. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay, cool. Actually, we'll make it a tad longer. We'll make it 256. There we go, that'll do. Alright, leave that there for now. Once again, we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to make this like 256 a little long, which should be 64, 128. Yeah, that's about right. Cool. Alright, groovy. Yeah, okay, yeah, no. That ain't happening, Chief. Alright, cool. Alright, so do that, and... Okay, now we've got our actual horizon sector, I guess. Alright, cool. Alrighty, excellent. That looks good. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Alright, cool. Alright, so that's all done. Okay, no, that looks good. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's start with another sector here. So we need this to be set to, what was it, 176, 208, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. 304, we want this to be set to 552. Well, actually, hold on, there was one more thing I needed to do. I need to make sure that the lower textures here are set correctly to like wood 5, I think. I think that meant to be wood 5. Yeah, that's a good question. Is it meant to be wood 5 I was using, or like wood 3 or 2? Because I don't really want the, I don't necessarily want like the square like wood pieces. I want the like the horizontal ones. Ah, of course I have to go all the way down the bottom, don't I? Alright. Oh, okay, okay. That's a loader as well. Okay, 256. Textures are not that high. Oh, that doesn't sound right. Wow, okay, I'm impressed with what the hell this is trying to do. This is certainly trying to do something. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, it wasn't after wood 5. But it's not a bad idea for a texture, but not the one I'm after. Huh, actually. Nah. No, it's not exactly the one I was after, so... Wow, okay, I have to wait for like each of these to load up. Oh my god. Beautiful. I guess like if like some of these like textures have like multiple patches, it has to like load each of the patches as well. Oh jeez, this is gonna be horrifying. Okay, not the one I was after. Maybe there is like no horizontal like wood planks, and I could have sworn there. Oh, my memories are like really bad at the moment. $64 by 128. Could that possibly be it? Will the texture load? Let's find out. Will it happen anytime within the next 20 minutes? Oh, there we go. Okay, so wood 3 might be the one I'm after. Might be the closest one to what I'm after, considering I'm restricted to like IWAD textures for this whole bullshit I'm doing. We'll take a quick look at wood 1. But if that's not it, I'll just go with like wood 3. That should be close enough to what I want. I really need to avoid doing this as much as possible. That'll do. Alright, wood 1. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Oh god, okay. Close? Pretty please? Anytime, sir. Anytime now. Whenever you want. No pressure. It's okay, I can wait. That's fine. I have no problem. Wow. Okay, this is taking it sweet ass. What the fuck is it doing? Okay. Oh wait, it's shifting. It's shifting the Windows palette because there's only 256 colors on my Windows desktop. I don't believe this is like the best investment of my time trying to figure out like what wall textures I have to use. So I think I just need to like YOLO it, to be honest. Alright, there we go. Alright. Oh shit, that's how you select sectors. Ah, okay, that actually probably makes sense now. I just have to click somewhere that's like not near a line and then it'll be happy as a pig and shit. Okay. That's a good like future reference there. Like trying to get rid of like sectors and whatnot. Alright, is that gonna select the right wall line hopefully? Yeah, sweet it did. Alright, cool. Alright, then we're gonna... do all this. Alright. Yeah, so I've got a feeling like due to like how sluggish is like this map editor is overall, I don't expect like this particular like map layout to be like very complicated at all. Because everything just takes fucking forever to do on this. And you know, I do want to make sure I want to try and I have like a strict like upper limit of like spending like 15 hours on like a map before fixing it. You know, Jeff Allen's DoomED took like took more time than it was worth, like fixing up all the fuck ups it did. So I'm kind of over like, you know, 12 to like 15 hours like general design of like each of the map sections I want to do. And hopefully, like 3 hours tops on like, you know, fixing up severely broken stuff. You know, things that cause soft locks, you know. Missing textures, general fuckery like that. I don't really give a shit about that. But it has to be like deadly important that that the map layouts don't have like soft locks. So, okay. All right, so let's do this. Let's do this like part up here. This is set to the correct height already, so I don't need to worry too much about that. It really needs to like reinitialize each mode it's switching to, doesn't it? It doesn't really keep it in like RAM or anything like that. I got 16 meg of RAM. I got 16 meg of RAM, man. Like, you know, I can handle, you know, I can handle keeping that shit in memory, man. Alright, that's okay. I can't even tell if this is like set to like vertice mode at the moment. Oh, why are you beeping me, man? I'm just trying to map here. Just trying to paint some lines. Just trying to draw some sectors, alright? Okay. 64, 128, 56, one around there, more or less. Alright, we'll just extend it out for now. Alright, yeah, that'll do. Alright, so for this one, we need stone. How is there no texture defined? You know what? I'm not gonna even like question. I'm just gonna accept whatever it throws at me at this point. Okay, so that one's fine. Marble's all the way down here, ain't it? Yeah, because it'll be part of like episode like 3 and whatnot. And 2. So you go there. Alright, let's put both of these back into position. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's draw another sector. We want this to be floor of 0. We want this to be flat 5, 6. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, then we want this to be, let's see, 128, 256 around there, roughly, give or take. Okay, let's move this to... That's actually pretty easy and straightforward there. And then do a little bit of this. We need to set this side to stone, and then there we go. That's looking good. Okay. Alright, let's just be 0. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, there we go. That should be fine. I just need to double check if there's like no upper textures here. There we go, yep. That lack of precision is like really... Okay. Okay, fine. Oh, now it's like acting quick all of a sudden. No, okay, that's okay. I wonder if it's like not really using like making much use of like extended memory, just like sticking to like some like weird like original memory like attitude kind of. I wonder if this like actually works on Windows 3.0. Because running, no, I don't want to run this on XT. I may enjoy like, you know, like some degree of like CBT, but not that much. All right. Okay, cool. There we go. We got like like the most efficient like, you know, detailing I can do on this like section, you know, to like split it into like, you know, separate distinct like buildings and like, outdoor areas and that kind of stuff. Yeah, how's that look? That ain't too bad. I'm kind of like slightly wondering about the fact why there's like no grid after this point though. If this is like all the space I have to work with, that could be very funny to like work around that. Wait, hold on. Oh no, okay. It does show like XY coordinates like, you know, past the grid lines. So, all right, whatever. This has to be one of the most symmetrical rooms I've made in a long while. I'm okay with that. I don't mind doing it every now and then. Okay. So I guess now I need to like finally ask the. Actually, no. Hold on. First off, how do I want to start this? Maybe I want this switch to open up this door down the bottom right here. I guess. Yeah, we'll just work with that for now. Okay, so first off, we need to create a sector. This is what? 112. This is 120. I honestly can't remember what I set as the floor texture. We'll just do flat 1-1 for now. I can always fix it up later. Yeah. Yes. We'll make this 144. Alright, let's zoom in. One thing I should have done in hindsight, was to set the middle texture, like predefine the middle textures as like a door track here. Because now we're gonna have, I mean, it's easy enough to fix if I just like drag these like vertices out, but it's a pain in the ass to work around. I think what I want to do is like I want to try my best. I want to try, yeah. I guess like a somewhat more efficient way of like, you know, moving forward with like mapping than this, is to try and make sure that that if I want to like, if I have like a clear mind of like what I want to set for like the wall texture, I want to like make sure that's set before I actually create the sector. That should save me like a little bit of trouble of like, you know, having to dick around this kind of stuff, but. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we want. Also, I'm actually kind of like randomly curious. Can I just do that, and will that actually work? Or do I need to like define it up the top there? No, I could just edit it directly. Oh, cool. Okay. I'm okay with that. That's actually that's good. That's like one. That's like a nice little. That's like a little like saving grace for this this editor. Okay, I want this to be. Big Door 4, I guess? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Oh, I really do not want to open the texture editor at this point. Anyway. That should give me like enough to work with for like set up this whole like door thing. Actually, I probably should like create like another sector just in case. So what are we, 232? Yeah. You know what? Pipe 2 ain't a bad idea for a texture. We'll just go with pipe 2. Fuck it. And then I want to set this to 128. Okay. Oh shit, whoops, that was one thing I forgot to do. Which means I have to... bring this out again for the most important thing. Let's make sure I select the door track texture, hopefully. There we go. And most importantly, we need to be float bottom. Yeah, it's not lower unpeg. No, it's float bottom for lower unpeg. Some rather creative like names, like, you know, properties and whatnot I've seen here, so. Alright, so we'll set that to big door 4. Okay, cool. Alright, so that should be enough to finally look into how defining like specials and tags works in this. Yeah, I'll do. Okay. So. Yeah, that's fine. All right, line special. We want switches. Yes. Ooh. Oh, that's actually cool that it will use the next available tag number. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, why is this not updating to the correct special, like line special, line action number though? Oh, worst case scenario, I can fix that up if I need to, so. Alright, let's see. Okay, if I click anywhere in here. Ah, sweet, okay, we've got the correct sector, that's good. And then we want this to be set to 55. Wait a second. No. That's defining the hold on. That's defining the line and not the sector. Hold up. Ah, that's what I'm after. Right here. All right, cool. Yeah, it'll be a really cool feature for this editor to have, a copy and paste feature, so I can just like copy and paste like that door and stuff like right here, and then flip it around like 90 degrees. That's really cool to have. Sadly, we have none of those luxuries here. It's just pure line drawing, and hoping that I don't have to deal much interaction with sectors within sectors. Hopefully. Dude, I was off the door track. There we go. Alright, tell you what. We'll set up like the like some like placeholder like doors here for now. So no, we'll leave like that for now. Because we need to make sure that these lines here are floating bottom. Alright, so that's all done, yeah. Okay, so do that. Okay. Whoops. Hey, Gloom Genetics. This is on real hardware. As a matter of fact, here, let me just change scenes and let me show you the real hardware in question. It is right here, and we've got a lovely little 286 here. The CPU being right there with that heatsink on there. Right here. Got the CPU right here. to the left here is the floating point unit, or you know, the MAF coprocessor, the floating point unit here. We also got you know, a serial mouse connection. We got an AT to PS2 to USB like keyboard setup going on here. Yeah, we got VGA output. We got Sound Blaster 16. And we also have an EMS board. We have an EMS. We have a hardware EMS board. That's how old this that's how old school this whole setup is. But yeah, we also got like compact flash cards though. So it's a bit of a mix of like, you know, old and like, you know, somewhat relatively modern for like storage and whatnot. So, but yeah, no, this is all real hardware. This is all real hardware. I don't do DOSBox or anything like that, or like yeah, no, I don't do DOSBox, or like 86 box or whatever. So, so yeah, how the load times are atrocious, which I fully expected, like going into this. Sometimes it can kind of function. Other times it just shits the bed and like, you know, will take like a minute to do like whatever it needs to do for some reason which I cannot fathom at this point. So originally we had the IBM PC from 1981. Then the IBM PC XT had followed in like 1983 or 1982 or something like that. Which both of these use the 8088 CPU. With one rare exception, the XT286, which uses a 286 CPU. And then the IBM AT used the 286 as a standard CPU. So the AT PCs the IBM PC AT, which was, you know, released in 1984. Those use like 286 CPUs. On this toaster? Nah, I mean he's a next step. And this, as you can see right there, it says Renegade Graphics DoomED, has nothing to do with Jeff Allen's DoomED, has nothing to do with id Software's DoomED. There are 3 different map editors, which all have the same name, DoomED, and they are all completely different from each other. So no, this is not id Software's DoomED. The source code of that was released in 2015. This was Renegade Graphics DoomED, which was originally released in mid-1994, going from memory. April 1994. As in like id Software, they used Next Step PCs, which aren't even they primarily used Next Step PCs, they used Next Step computers, which aren't what you refer to as IBM PCs or, you know, IBM PC compatibles. They are a very different beast. They don't even use like an x86 like CPU. If I recall correctly, I could be wrong on that one. I think they use like a MIPS CPU. You know what? Let me just like randomly double check that before I like talk more shit out of my ass. It is 3 AM after all. Sorry, the next cube. That's what I was looking for. Specific is the name I was looking for the hardware. So the next cube, yeah, used a Motorola 68040 instead of like a x86. So this is the hardware that was used by id Software to actually create Doom. Or it might have been the next computer. Like one of these two. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. So it would have been like one of these 2 computers that was used. Can my copy and paste work properly? There we go. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, nah, this map editor, despite the coincidental name, has nothing to do with id Software's DoomED. And yeah, this thing's a real. This thing is so completely foreign compared to like, you know, UDB and, you know, other like modern map editors and whatnot. It just feels so bizarre to use. But at the same time, when's the last time I touched UDB? Well, I already answered that question a couple of days ago. What am I doing again? I'm setting the ceiling, the sector brightness of this to 144. Then... Pipe 2. Oh, no, wait, I can set this like whatever. What do I want to set this to? Compute 1? Comp span? Comp span. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do comp span. Yeah, Seal 360 will do for now. Whoops, hold on, that's wrong. No, I don't want help. I actually don't want help. Stop giving me help. How did I even, oh, I must have clicked on that by mistake. Okay, yeah. All right, let's refresh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that should be good. Alright, so let's set that to big door 4. Okay. That's those two done. This is set to 168, I believe, if I recall correctly. Am I correct in that assumption? Yeah, it's 168. Alright, cool. Move 112 high? Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright. Okay, so I want this to be set to 168, and brightness of 144. I want this to be flat 20. I want this to be door track. We want this to be flat 1 free, I guess. Alright. Yeah, I'll just do free that, I'll do. Okay, that's fine. You wanna try it again, buddy? There we go. Float bottom. I still find that just stupidly amusing for some dumb reason. Oh, that's something I forgot to do. I didn't check. Refresh, come on, you can, come on. You can, you're stuck doing something. You absolute pile of garbage, come on. There we go. Alright. Hopefully I clicked on the right line, or hopefully I clicked like Jason to the right line. Ah, cool, yep, alright, that's already set to big door 4. Alright, cool. Alright, that's fine. Now, it's probably just quicker if I just like move back up here. Rather than trying to like hop to like another section of the map using the map control. As cool as that is. Okay, cool. So we are 168, yes. Plus 112, which is 280. $128? Yeah, that'll do. Sean 2? Fuck yeah, let's do some Sean 2. Plat 2, I guess. I'm really just pulling shit out of my ass at this point. Which is probably like the way to go about with this, because I feel like I'll be like wasting too much time if I actually care too much about texturing beyond the basics, I guess. Or the essentials, let's just say. Yeah, no, that's looking good. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Alright, so that one's all set up for now. What if I get like weirdly uncomfortable feelings about like seeing like, you know, different colored like actually I think that makes sense because they're like covering the same line as like a grid line. Okay, all right. It seems a bit weird seeing like different like shades of like different shades of like luminosity on like some of these like lines here, but I think it kind of makes sense in context. I think, I'm not exactly sure. Okay, so we want 168, we want 144, we want... Perfect. Alright. Let's just set those out. We want this to... Alright, cool, that's all done. Okay, yep, that's all good. Alrighty. Let's draw another sector here. I want it to be, what, 280 again. With 128. Oh shit, I forgot to set the flat there. That's okay, I'll fix it up. I'll try to, yeah, I'll try to fix it up. Gray tall? Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do this. No. How do I fuck this off for good? Alright, good. Okay, yeah. So if I set it to the width of 0, that's, or like, if I set like something like 0, that's the important thing. Oh yeah, that could have been nasty having to deal with like a sector and sector thing, because that's just gonna be a nightmare, absolute nightmare to deal with. Also, I've not been paying like the slightest of attention to like what like flats I've been like setting as well. I said always use flat 1 here. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, well, I guess we'll just like drag and drop, just drag and drop it in here so they set properly. Oh, I love this shit sometimes. Okay. Wait, hold up. No. That's the wrong side of the line. All right, well, that sets a big door for. Yep. Yeah, let's just like commit like total like crimes and like, you know, color consist like you know, color theory, I guess. With like, you know, having like, you know, sensible looking texturing going on. Alright, so we'll do that. Okay, cool. Alright, so we've got our like most basic structure of this like map layout done so far, so I'm happy with that. Now the thing is, like, wherever I have like, I guess I kind of like have some like brain juice left over to try and like actually think of like designing some stuff, but we'll see how we go. If I don't feel like I'm getting like anywhere within like, you know, 15 minutes, I'll probably just call it, but we'll see how we go. If I have like a solid idea, I'm just gonna keep shitting it out until I get tired. Alright, so. Alright, so let's do that. Okay, so is this set to, like, I guess these all set to like Dem 1.5 and Flat 1, yeah, they are. Okay, cool. You know what, screw it, I'll have like some degree of like consistency after this point, and then, you know, I'll just do like fucking whatever after this, so. Okay, cool. Alright, that's all done. Alright, let's move over to the right hand side. That's looking good. Ha! Okay, this is still set to flat 20 here. Alright, alright, what do we want to set in? I don't know, 14 maybe? Yeah, fuck it, that'll do. Ah, that's perfect, we'll just ship it. Alright, cool. Alright. How do I want to branch out from this point? That's the real question now. Cause I mean, for one thing, these walls along here, these walls around here aren't exactly like what I consider as like strictly defined or anything. Like I can make these like malleable if I want to like, you know, build shit out like this way, for example, or whatever. So that's fine in that regards. Now I have, yeah. I thankfully have like relatively like few restrictions like around this part, because it's just like how this like whole initial hub for this like map layout's like set up. So Yeah, I'm not really like that particularly restricted like how I want to like build this shit like outwards. So I'm happy with that. That's good. I got this feeling like there might be like something here that I might need to like be a little bit careful around here. But other than that, I can pretty much do whatever at this point. Which is good, actually. That's actually really good. Okay. I've already got a blue skull key in one of the other map layouts in a like normal position. So if I wanted to put like a skull key in this one, I'd have to put in like a secret. Or set up like a sequence of secrets or whatever. Okay, that's cool. I can't really think of like anything else I like really want to do with this for the time being. I mean, it is like 3:30 in the morning, and my brain's probably just gonna like shut down at this point. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll just sleep on it for now. And then I'll just continue working on this tomorrow. Well, later today, I should say. Yeah, because my brain's a little bit too fried to like actually think of like any like actually like visualize anything in my head at the moment. But yeah, we got like a basic structure happening, so I'm happy with this. All right, let's save this then. So that mine, let's see who is online at the moment. I can send you all to. Who is currently doing the good shit at the moment? Let's see who is online. I can see Kiri is online. Yeah, that's about it. Alright. This level has to be processed in the BSP program. Yeah, that's fine. I can live with that. Alright, cool. Alright, so it's all saved. Alright, yeah, so I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back later today. Because it is 3:30 in the morning at the moment. About mine, I'm gonna send you all to Kiri. Alright, so let's make sure that there we go, that's all good. Alright, so it doesn't Alright, so yeah, I'll be back later today to continue on mapping on this horrendous map editor. And I'm gonna spend like about 8 hours tomorrow just trying to get this done within the 8 hour like allotment I want to do for this. Alright, with that in mind, alright, I'm gonna send you all to Kiri. Kiri Natsuyuko, she's currently doing looks like she's playing Maribo's new WOD. Hell yeah. I actually want to check that out at some point. So I want to say thanks to Physics Cat for the rate of 42, Gomi for the rate of 41, and Christophine for the follow. Alright. With that in mind, I'm gonna see you all next time. Take it easy now, and have a good one.